Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy, me, Too Legit City, and we're live. Today, we are back into the Onis. Hope you guys are ready for some of this. We are back with the Frosty Planet Pack Colony, and we are making sure that we make some progress. So last time we made the bad mistake. I made another game change. There we go. This feels better. Let's go. From memory, over halfway through Carnivore 2 with 50 cycles. Oh, nice. Sounds like you're doing good. I see you over there. All right, so we found out that we weren't generating enough lights with the carved lumen quartz. That while we have 1,000 light here with the lux value, we really need 10,000. That's too much. So ideally, you kind of want this by the ceiling. You know, you do the Nectar Ranch on the top of the map. Makes the most sense from what I could tell. Now, let's do a little bit of light. How much does this do? 1,800. Is that a shine bug? No. So I have no lights here, right? Space Bonbon Farm. Are the crystals optimally placed? Yes. So the crystals max lux is only 10%. Right? There's an extra 0 on the plant. Did you check the new... I did. The thing is that we don't have that tech yet. I have to research it. So we won't have it immediately. And I don't have Radbolt tech yet. In the sense that I don't have a research setup. So it's going to take a little bit longer. We could go for that, but at the time being, I wouldn't be able to do, like, anything. Well, no, I'd still be able to survive for a while. I just eventually will run out. Can I see some stats on this? Mercury. What's the DTU? 1,000 DTU? That's it? That's 2 ceiling lights. That's insane. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Do you hit more branches for more crystals if it's off-centered? No. You get... So here's the thing. Fundamentally, the crystals can never provide enough. They only provide you 10% at most per branch. My design right now, we have 1 branch that's in 500, and the rest are in 1,000. So with this design, only the 2 outside corners on the top are the ones at 500, but the rest are at, 1,000 minimum. And that's what it placed on the tree itself. The problem is realistically that it's asking for more lux value, and we're not able to provide for that yet. Could I be able to provide more if I offset it? Probably not. I would improve it if I had more lumen quartz, but we don't have that. Like, we took all of them already, so that's all we could do. Alright, so I think we skipped the idea. We have to change some of the stuff here. Alright, let's do some radiation setups then. Might as well do it over here. It's probably what we'll do. And then we have the water right here. Hopefully the Sweetos don't die. There's sulfur here, but we're trying to make sure the Sweetos don't eat it. Alright, we're gonna do bad decision making. Alright, so you're cold. Okay, let's get you a heater. How about moved up towards the center and place on a pedestal. You could try that, but it's just a waste of time. I'm not gonna do it. The thing is that the lumen quartz in and of itself can never provide enough. You need 10 lumen quartz set up perfectly in order to get 100% from one plant. Fundamentally, you could move them, they're just not going to have big impact. It's always going to be 10% per lumen quartz, so unless you have 10 of them and you're trying to maximize the one, it's, you know, no real point of that. How many base lamps will fit in that room, and how many will overlap one plant? So the thing with that is I don't know the lux value when the light gets weaker on the actual ceiling light, right? Because it's 18 max, but you could see that the immediate space right here, that's this tile and then these tiles, are lighter than the rest of the lights, right? You could see that. Like, it's a very light difference in the tints, but it's there. So for the most part, I could put this here and we would get 3 on both sides. So I'd be able to do this. No, I would have to put it directly on top of each plant, actually. And then it's only 1800 at most, which I would get on the top 3 plants, and then these would be weaker. You would still get the added up, but this is not enough light. You need to either use the sun lamp or the Mercury lamp. $5K DTUs though. I don't think that's worth it. That's too much. Oh, did it work with the branch growth different places? No, the branch growth with the plant is fixed. That means if you block this, you just don't get as much nectar. Straight up. It doesn't relocate it. It's not watts that I'm worried about, it's heat. So the problem with this is that this is going to be always running. And it's not going to give you 100% while only generating heat. So I figured it's not worth it. Instead, we're going to be trying to go with the Mercury ceiling light, which is as much heat as 2 lamps, 2 of these. But it gives you 100% light value. So it's optimally just better overall. So yeah, we're running into some problems with that. Some small problems. Alright, speed this up. We move some of these guys out. A little bit of a heat source. Heater for this guy. Have a good one, Abductor. Wrestle was easy. And I hope you have a good one. I want to open this. And we know we should. I do want to open up these guys though. So let's dig this out. And let's just move them to the top room. We're not farming right now, so there's no real point of doing too much with them. I think they're eating the sulfur right now. Or they was. So the bathroom is alright. We have a double-sided bath. And this is warm because of the bathroom water is going to be the same temperature as the dupes. Well, the dupes are kind of warm, so it's going to warm up right there. This is staying hot. This is staying warm. We got to do something about this eventually. Now, this is a heat source. I'm kind of using this to kind of warm up the map so we have a better living area. But a lot of this is not mixing. So we'll probably have to mine as much of the abyssaline as we can. Let's try to dig that out. Probably want to do that. We're going to start moving the sulfur. Realistically, I probably shouldn't need to do that. I probably just need to move the Sweetos. Let's get that to priority 9. Let's get these guys to priority 9. It's only those 3. I don't think we have any more. Not going to go to the bottom yet. We will, though. And then we got this right here. We want to eventually have this you know, eventually have this just catch all the water from all the ice and stuff melting. So we're gonna have to like dig this out, right? Combine the bodies. Gotta do what we gotta do. Food is being made. Pike apple skewers on the floor. We're not doing the power here because that actually warms up the food instead of letting it stay cold, which is kind of funny. Food storage up here works perfectly. This is at 10%. Can't be mad. And then this somehow works. This is probably going to break again. It's broken like 5 times already. And then my seals aren't eating enough food, so they're going to start starving. That's going to be bad. And then we have this ethanol that's going to run out. So the other ethanol was up here. I will be digging out this side, have it spill, and then we'll dig everything, put a pitcher pump. That is the last of the cold ethanol. No, we have some right here. And then afterwards, we would have to go up to the baby seals. So this is weird. The baby seal could swim, but it's... No, you see this? It could walk into it, but it doesn't want to go into the water. It's weird. It's like it's scared of water when it's not scared of water. We could take more dupes. Suit wearing. This is not really that good of a combo. Let's take baby seal. The baby seal, though, is not going to fall down. Alright, let's do this. And let's move the baby seal down below. It has cold liquid CO2 on top, but it shouldn't drown it. The baby seal should be able to just swim. I thought baby seals knew how to swim. Maybe it's just me, but I thought that was normal, as they would say. Can you fully cover that liquid storage? No, I'm dripping this geyser into that storage. So I can't cover that, no. We gotta do that. Gotta keep going. Alright, dig all this out. Let's cancel that. Hey, Aricia! Coming in with the raid! Shout out to you, Aricia. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How was the Oni? I see you over there, man. Talk to us about the colony. And of course, welcome in, welcome in. Those of you guys coming in with the Aricia raid. My name is Too Legit City. And we are playing some of that Frosty Planet Pack right now. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Oxygen not included. Floxygen. Technically, these guys... We need wood into O2, man. We do. That'd be kind of nice. But of course, dude, welcome in. How are you, Aricia? How was the stream today? What'd you guys get done? Temperature overlay is kind of cold. As you can see, we have the left side map to the neutronium, which is the coldest with the lightest of blues. But it's a cold map, and we're using the hot spawn right now to keep cool. Keep cool. Stay warm. The oxygen warming spawn. Only way to do it. But of course, welcome in, Aricia. How are you? How was streams? Talk to us about that. If you guys don't know Aricia, he does a lot of Oni, sometimes playing some Mega Aquarium, sometimes playing some other games as well, but mostly does Oxygen Not Included. So check the man out, man. Drop the man a follow. Figured out the alveolar veras consumed more CO2 than the duplicates produce. Yes! I ran into that problem a lot, and because I opted to not open the liquid CO2 geyser, which I should have, we never moved the baby seal. Come on, man, what are we doing? So, I was like, I wanted to open up the geyser and just not think about it. I instead went for a spawn, though. So we set up an ethanol generator that got most of our automated flocks right. Oh, nice! Oh, I see. Oh, that's nice. So then you get the free wood, you make ethanol, dump the CO2 for the alveolar vera. I see, I see. That's not bad, that's not bad. I'm doing something different. I used to have a pump down here, and then we go suits outside. So my alveo vera will pick up stray CO2 that comes in from one of the opened up bubbles. But it's not going to ever be a lot. Sometimes I'll dump some out to the vent right there. But otherwise, yeah, they eat up the CO2. And then when I figured that out, I was like, oh man, I can't generate CO2 without bombing my plants. It's tough. Anyone tried farming stations with alveo veras? Ooh. That's probably not bad. Farmer's Touch. Growth speed 100. That's nice. That's a nice collection of bam patties. Believe it or not, my duplicants are too lazy to be crushing these. They're just going to be picking up the actual phosphorite instead. My lazy dupes don't want to be crushing the bam patties. Right now we're short on ethanol, actually. I figured out that the nectars and the lumen quartz are 10% there. And I didn't realize that until my little baby seals started starving. And I was like, dude, we have enough food. And then I realized the nectar is producing at 10% of capacity. And I'm like, oh man, that is a bad time. So we're actually thinking about leveling up our research so that we could go into, whatchamacallit, the Mercury sealing line. I think we actually need that. Farming stations on alveo veras wouldn't be bad. You would effectively double up how much oxalate you get. That's actually pretty good. Wow, those trees are pretty. It's nice. I mean, it's only because you give them light. They're pretty like that. If you don't give them light, they look kind of like this. It's like a dead tree in the swamp. Feels bad. But once they're plump with nectar, and they got the lights going on, they're very, very healthy looking. Good trees. Have you seen these on the ceiling yet? Not ceiling, top of the map. Or you see them? It's really cool. Watching them dig out of the snow from the meteors and self-plant. That stuff is tight, man. That stuff is tight. I thought that was pretty cool. I wouldn't be able to climb up here, huh? Let's go with that. And then we'll start digging everything else. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. I need to create space. And then we did dig down this way, which I can't really be mad about. If anything, I'd want to break the abyssalite, which means coming down here. Alright, we'll try to do that. But of course, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Right now, we're on the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. Our goal is going to be growing these full capacity so my little baby seals could start growing. And then we can maintain the bammets, because we're doing 4 bammets, and there's 2 of them per, and that's enough patties, or enough squash to keep them fed if I had the ethanol. Oh, this is a body temperature thing. No way. Hold up. They grow, they eat from the... So you could graze them or have them feed off of the plant itself. Man, that's tough. Because the bammets are hot, huh? And that's bopping the plants. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. -13. Negative, yeah, it's about the same temperature as my brine water, and it's too hot. Oh, is this farm compromised? I'm gonna do some math real fast. So this plant grows 9 cycles, right? So it's 11% per cycle, and it's 4,000 kcals. So that means that Ooh, is this exact amount and it doesn't matter? I'm doing some calculator work right now. So it's 44% times 4,000. 1760. So you actually lose very little to feed them off of a feeder instead. Wow. Is that the play? Do I not actually ranch these guys outside for the reasoning that their bodies are too hot? That hasn't happened with the Phloxes yet. I don't think the baby seals have that same issue either. Yeah, it's only these guys that are staying warm. We're gonna probably have to relocate the Bammets. I didn't realize they're a heat source. Did you use 4 out of 9 instead of 44%? No, I did 44%. I wanted to see if you did 44% of 4,000, if it's the same amount from growth stage and calorie comparison. And if it was, and there was no difference, that means that whether we have them graze or feed them from a feeder, I don't think it's gonna matter. It's probably the fraction. I think the output is tied to the temperature of the critter, which is the problem, I think. New Bammets are always going to be hot. And then when they poop, it's going to be hot poop as well. That makes sense. Alright, so we're going to have to do something with them, it looks like. Okay. It is what it is. So we need to create space for the Bammets. This hot water geyser is in the way. We realistically don't have space, though. It looks like we're going to have to create space. Okay. So... a little bit unfortunate. We got to start trimming everything out. The lumber isn't on auto harvest. The lumber... because that ruins the nectar, I think. I want to say that's why. Alright, so the bad gas is still here. We could start pumping from the bottom, which is not bad. We'll do that again. So let's pump that here. We could do that, and that's going to be the gas line to go outside. Okay, just to get that back out. This pump isn't going to be utilized. It speeds up. Water seems okay. There's water in here. Can't complain. Okay. There isn't a easy spot, so I think I'll have to do this, like, right here. So, material study terminal. We're going to run that. And then we're going to have to run... how do I want to do this? So I know I need a door here. And then we're going to run airflow, and we're going to lock the door so that you can't climb over. And then if I stand right here with the plant, and I am middle tile here. 3 tiles. Is that far enough away? So, do we have an open? Here we go. 5 tiles. 140 and 74. If I idle in that, that kind of sucks. So, if I have that, that means I do it here. Alright. We gotta remove these. We actually need the storage bin space. I actually need that. That kind of sucks. Okay. Trim that. Trim that. Trim that. That's getting trimmed. space. Yeah, we're gonna need to make a lot of space today. Hey, look, it's George's house. We're gonna visit George. Oh, this is open? Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna need to lock this up. I meant arbor wild trees. Why not build against the wall? We could. There's just not, like, good spot for it. So I'm thinking right here. And I'm thinking right here we're gonna use hydrogen as a power source. That's gonna be the second thing. Because I need stable power. Gonna use that. And then put that nearby. And then we have to lock the door. Okay. Material study terminal. Right there. We know we have to hit this target. Right? We need to have a blank space right here. So we do this, that. Then we do this design. With the logic being that... Yeah, we should be fine like this. Yeah, we should be fine like this. We're just gonna do one rad bolt. This looks weird, but I think this is gonna be best. And then we're gonna need this, that, and then all we're gonna need here is power. Right, that's gonna come from that side. This pump. I guess we could power that from here. I think we just take this line, right, combined it, and then from here, let's do that. Cyberdyne, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Alright, we're not going to add Weezward yet. We also don't have anyone with skill to do material study terminal. That's going to be Dominoes. Oh, no, that's the wrong skill. Torsten. That's this one. D-Mayor, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, let's do that. Dig that out to there. Once that's done, we could climb through that way and then seal that up. I'm in the colony. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so on this part, we're going to do something simple. Smart battery. Automations like that. And then we're going to run easy power line. That is 3. And then we could do this. We could do that. Hopefully this works. How many people are in line for dupes? There is no line right now, I don't think. Actually, no, I lie. No. Don't join, don't join. I need to check the list. I need to check the list. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I need to check the list. Give me one. I got the echoes. No. We have a big list right now. I lied. I lied, y'all. This is you pick. You pick's in. You pick as pay. Lucky. With the blueberries. Custis is joining as well. Sorry, Custis, we have a line right now, so we'll get you in as soon as we can, but right now we got the line. Pay gets the PhD dress, man. With the gloves. All black everything. Looking like she's about to get ready to go to the gala or something. Right. We're gonna start trimming this down like so. This is gonna be like that. iron ore, cinnabar ore, that's both fine. And then all we gotta do now is overflow. No, we'll do it like that. Alright, so the heater on the side to warm up the rooms for the dupes so they're not cold all the time. I like how this is the only bed. We need some ladder bed skins. We really do. What's going on down at Thor? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Just trying to stay cool, man. You know how it is. It's warm outside, so, you know, you gotta stay hydrated. Hey, guys, drink some water, man. You gotta stay hydrated. I'm drinking some jasmine tea, and I found a really cheap jasmine tea brand, and I'm not gonna lie, man, it has been amazing. I've been drinking this jasmine tea, man, and it's been really, really good. It's code AF, share with us. This whiskey count, I'm off the clock, I see a fractal kind. Hey man, as long as you stay hydrated. Those are the rules. You gotta consume something that hydrates you. Cheap tea is nice, it is. I hate buying expensive tea, it's never worth it. What's the command? Exclamation point weather, space location that you're from. So you could name like the countries, the city, whatever. This is bleach stone. I forgot. I was having chlorine off gas from all the bleach stone we're digging out. Yo, Nightbot's broken. Nightbot, man, come on, say something. Hello, Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Oh, I don't have logic gates. Wow, is that real? Alright, we gotta grab some logic gates. I need to grab this. Feels bad. Yo, man. No, it just doesn't like... Danathor. What? Danathor, man? Let me do it. Nightbot. He's awake. He's awake. There's a cooldown, so since I used it, everyone else is getting wrecked. Dude, you got no wind in Santiago. Y'all see that? 0 kilometers per hour. That's impressive. No wind. I've never seen that before. Like, you go over there, it's still, dude. Everything is, like, just chilling. Nothing's moving. Everything's all good. Oh, look at that. So it looks like my Nightbot's acting up as well. A little bit of lag. A little bit of problems. I apologize on Nightbot's behalf. He works hard. A little bit too hard sometimes. But he's trying his best. He really is. Oh, it's windy. I see. Moon Township. There's an actual town called the Moon. Wow. I guess that's what they're talking about when they say, I'm gonna take you to the moon. Okay. Tier 3 digging. That's not bad. Research ranching operator. You're a mouth breather. Ranch building cook. Oh, Bert's kind of a stud. He actually has like good sets. The interior decorator doesn't really help. Uncultured is better. The gourmet doesn't help us. Alright, we're gonna take Bert. So the next person on the list is Geek, which I know is waiting for Abe. There's no Abe yet. So this probably means we'll give it to the next person down, which is going to be Rambo Part 6, I believe. So we'll wait for that. Alright, so we need the H2. Let's go for that. This is not plugged in yet. 9535. Venustiano Carranza. Where is that? We're on Venus. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, let's put this in. This comes in. Oh, I'm waiting for the automation. Alright, we do need this. Let's turn that off. And then let's have this connected. There we go. Overflow. Alright, now we're going to charge power. This is going to go up to about right here, and then it should stop. Alright, stops. We're going to take over the power line. So here, 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 here. Cut this, cut that. Looking good. So we have a separate power line. This is pumping. I don't know if that should be pumping. I guess we are a little bit low on water, but we have a lot of oxygen. So I can't really be mad. This is also not filled, so I guess this pumping is fine. I want to also start using this water for a meta refinery. That is something I do really, really want to do soon. Alright, we're still pumping up the bad gas. I might as well set this up now. Yeah, so this is input. Perfect. So that means I have to put a res here. And we're going to go a down-up design. Why not? We'll do it like that. So this is going to be powered separately. We're not going to use that. We don't generate coal, right? Yeah. Does this mean we use a wood burner? That sounds so jank. Why would I want to use a wood burner? That sounds so weird. Guys, we got to use the wood burner. Dude, that's so jank, man. We have so much wood, but it's like, this is such a bad power source. I'd rather refine it to ethanol, but then it's like making ethanol is such a pain. Because you get so much gas from making ethanol, it's insane. So what do we want to do? All right, let's do one ethanol setup. I'm probably going to regret this. It's polluted oxygen and carbon dioxide, but it's hot, around 70 degrees. That's the problem. It's hot gas. That's the major thing about that. You know what I would love? If they have cold tuning, where you, dude, that would be amazing. Now, that'd probably make the game way too easy. Cold tuning, what I'm thinking of is like controlling the output temperature. That'd be amazing. I usually just destroy the CO2 when I produce ethanol. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about just door crushing everything. Sometimes we gotta do it, man. Sometimes we gotta do it. So this produces 500 grams. There's no petroleum here. This consumes 2,000 grams. So I need 4 for 1. But if I have 1, it's going to be enough power for pretty much my entire colony. Problem is that there's no good location to put this. Like, where would I want to put this generator, man? Alright, I think the first things first, we got to tap this freaking geyser. I think it has to be done. So we probably have to pull it off to the right side. So let's actually start doing this. There's also CO2 in here, but I think this has to be done. Oh, we just got a NOT gate. Let's go back to this. Oh, what? There we go. Priority 9, get the research in, almost done. Won't they scold? 59. They have to be above 69 to start getting burned. So we should be okay. It's just gonna be a stress issue. Maybe breathability too. We should be okay though. It might be a little toasty. Maybe we should stop pumping the water so we stop making it hotter. Alright. Caught that while it was falling. We gotta dig these two. 5 kilograms of CO2 is gonna get released. Let's go. So we know this is gonna be insulated. These two are gonna be like that. And then it's gonna be like this, like that. And then we gotta dig as much as we can out. Yeah. Alright, we don't have this spill out yet. Before we do this tile, I think we need to dig all this out. We need to... Wait, no, we can't do that yet, right? Oh, yeah. This is hot. Alright, we don't do this yet. We do it like that. Because I don't want the water to spill, because it's going to generate hot water and we're going to get burned. But then it's like, we need to build this, though, and get it started. Alright, let's do bare minimum digging. The only things I need to dig out are the things that I'm going to be building the build at. CO2 is released pretty high. You see the 7 kgs right there. This is going to be our metal refinery that we're going to use to make whatever metal we need. We're likely going to need steel and plastic, so we're going to want to go that route. Alright, the automation's on. Nice. So we can try to do the Mercury setup. $66 degrees. Once it gets above 69, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm in trouble. This is not a good feeling. Oh no. Alright, we have enough water. We should be alright. Yo, man, that's not nice. I'm in trouble, man. How you gonna say nice? Alright, so we're gonna tap this, create space. And then while we're doing that, we're gonna do the Mercury light. Mercury ceiling light, right? So I thought we would have pools of Mercury. I guess what we'll have to do then is like make our own, I guess. When does this melt? 38 degrees. I have to slightly warm this. Wow, I didn't realize I have to slightly warm that, huh? I never thought I'd see refined metal as fuel, right? So how do we want to slightly warm the Mercury? That sound like it's going to be kind of difficult. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to do this. But I know that I want to be melting this. I just don't know the strategy that I need to, Like, do I need to line this with insulated tiles? Right? So that we could contain the energy inside here and not have it be that bad. What's going on, Avatar? Welcome in. How have you been? Just trying to do our best, taking it a day at a time. If you use the geogen, do not fill it with polluted oxygen. It bugs out. Oh, I see a temp goal. Appreciate that. Bin over mesh. And a pump. I see you. So close, Data Thor. Did you know there's a sale that'll take off $2? So instead of $7.99, it's $5.99. If you go to the Steam page. Polluted water. Yeah, I got you. So the thing is that I want to do this thing where I don't want to dig it, and I want to melt the mercury where it is. So I'm thinking I should seal this up. Seal this up. Do a catch right here. And then try to melt everything so that it falls down. But then the problem with that is that I don't know if it's worth the effort. It doesn't feel like it would be. Wait. Is there no Mercury volcano? We need one. Is there no Mercury volcano yet? We need one of those. It's technically a volcano because it's a metal. But it'd be cold, right? Hey man, where's our Mercury volcano? I'm not even kidding. We need to have one of those. If we want to use mercury as a fuel, like we need that. There's no way we have a metal that we can't like get like that, right? That'd be weird. No. You would have it as -25. That would be the temperature you would set it at. -25. So it'd come out as liquid. Like it wouldn't be hot. You wouldn't want it to be hot. Right? Because cold fissures, yeah. Because the idea is that all the metal volcanoes are liquid. Technically. That's a shared trait. They're all liquid. So it would make sense for mercury to be liquid as well. Could it be the same type of logic? Is mercury poisoning in the game? Is it safer to do? I mean, there's no chlorine poisoning. Will be the challenge. Oh, they should make it very low temperature. Oh, that would be funny. They should make it very low temperature so that it comes out solid. Oh, that would be so good. That'd be so funny. How about this? It's listed as liquid mercury, but the temperature is so cold that it always becomes solid, right? So lower the temperature by a little bit more. And then the problem is going to be anytime it spawns, it self-entombs. Unless you create a hot enough environment for it to automatically melt. That would be the great concept. It's a geyser that always self-overpressures. And then your job is to make a situation where it always self-melts so that you could actually generate mercury. Mercury is dangerous IRL, true, 100%. But it's like, you know, there's a lot of things that's dangerous that we have in this game that's, you know, not really that bad. This is new DLC, 100%. If you didn't know, this is the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. And it's live right now. We're playing on the new planet, Ceres. Duplicants who work in Ceres' sub-zero temperatures will need to wear or build warming equipment. Abundant natural fuel sources could lead to a well-powered colony. Alright, so... Oh... That works so well. Wait. Oh my god, that works so well. Ah, but I can't do this. I'm kind of mad. I think I have an idea, but then this kind of breaks it. I hate that this breaks this. Wait. There's a new story trait? This is not a story trait. This is printing pod objective. Talking about this one, right, Lewis? This printing pod objective. Technically different. But I think you're talking about that, right? Yeah. We'll have to go through it on a playthrough first, see what it's all about. Alright, so I have an idea. We dig up the Mercury, thug life. We can't maximize it on our first playthrough. And then we run the Mercury through the farm. That way the Mercury keeps the farm cold. Once it warms up enough, the Mercury melts. And then that's going to be what we're trying to do. How do you get the new dupe? Or am I spoiling? No, it's just random print. You just got to get lucky. It's nothing special. Like the new dupe, it's not like, you know, you have to do anything to get it. You just, you know, have to get lucky with it. Thug Live. You know what it is, Thug Larvis. So the thing with this is that if we do that design, oh, I guess we could do it like this. Snow tiles here. Oh, and then we would do mesh tile. Oh, I don't mind that at all. And then we just pump at the bottom. Ah, I see. Okay. And then we would run cinnabar ore. Oh, I'm out at cinnabar ore. We have iron everywhere. It's probably going to be the metal of choice then. I mean, we're going to make a lot of steel, which is probably why we have that. I'm surprised there's not that much cinnabar ore. It's all mercury that we have. Phosphorine right there. Is there endless loop with the Banmini eggs? No. We have just the dupes grabbing the eggs as they lay it. There's no infinite loop. That's just my ranching design. You see I have one here as well and have one here as well. Wait, is he looping the eggs? Why are you picking up the eggs? Are you actually looping? Wait, who is you? Wait, you don't have axes here. Oh shit, that's illegal. Hey, how come you get access here? Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a loop going on, and I remember why. I forgot to unlock the door. Oh man, so this is a locked door, and I forgot to lock it. God damn it. I think we had something here that I had to sweep. Good eye. I can't believe I forgot about that from last stream. Plants only need dirt to grow. Which plant? Which plant we talking about, Alizar? Carrots temper irrigation problem. It is temperature. The bammets are too hot. So by setting this up, it's going to help us get Mercury to loop through. And I think it's going to be better. Same thing's happening with the Sphere eggs. Oh, god damn it. Alright, this one's locked though. Okay. I got caught by ads. I forgot I had to go to this area in the middle. So I unlocked the door. So everyone had access when they shouldn't have. So it was, you know, it's my problem. That's my fault. That's my bad. My bad. Body temperature. So the irrigation is coming from right here. And we have it over here as well. Digging skill. Slow learner. Oh, that's tough. Slow learner. Oh, these guys are bad dupes. How many cooks do we have in the kitchen? Just one. Oh, we have another cook though, so maybe it's fine. We literally just have one cook. Alright, we're gonna take the murderer. Frankie, go inside. It's cold, man. Alright, so we know we have that pump system. We're gonna have to run that into a res system. It's a good chance regular pipes are fine here. I'm gonna be honest. It's a good chance regular pipes are fine. Alright. Let's run that. Run this. Alright, and then it's likely gonna go down to here. Oh, I need to make glass. Yeah, if I want to maximize that, I'm gonna need glass. Did you settle on design for the flashy tree Mercury lamp? Yeah, we did settle on that. I just don't have the capability of making one immediately. Alright, we would want that. Hopefully they don't get stuck going to the other side to build it. I want to watch over this. This we can't really utilize yet. We gotta wait. The water, yeah, we're gonna use that to cook the water. That way it's a little bit better. The chef is okay. We should have enough beds. 17 beds. That's exactly how much we have, actually. Have amazing stream, Danator. Oh, Danator feels bad. You got the bad headaches. We'll see you next time. That's tough. Headaches suck. Polluted oxygen. Dominoes. Wow, these are vacuums? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'd be like that sometimes. Alright, now you can't get stuck. So now we have this design in. And then I guess we should do... Yeah, we should trim all this, to be honest. And then we're going to do the wall right here. So that we could jump over, right? And then this is going to keep the water overpressured. So we shouldn't ever have to worry about this generating more water anymore. Then we could just drain this. And then a bunch of the heat's going to go away from that. Alright. We'll likely want this tile as well. Alright, good stuff. Construction 9. Let's get that done. Research is getting done for the Mercury lamp. Almost done. I asked about plants next to the big critters. Do they only need dirt? Ah, so these guys. So they are using the plume squash. That is effectively right here. It's basically a giant carrot from the Bugs Bunny days. So this actually needs ethanol. So there's no... It's basically a Bursal Blossom. There's no, like, physical requirement. All it is just a liquid, pipe. In our case, I'm trying to get it from these guys, because they make ethanol that's cold enough. The only problem is that we're not generating enough, because I don't have a good enough of a light source. So, right now, while I want to use the ethanol that's here, we're using the ethanol that's about right here and right here. Eventually, we're going to run out. So right now, we're going to do that, trying to get that situated. I'm going to try to do the Mercury lamp. And then we're going to try to do a Mercury cooling system right here. So now... I likely want to run it through this. And that. Now, it's probably like this. That makes the most sense. And then this is a loop, right? So we need something known as directional flow. So directional flow is going to mean... We'll probably do it here. Ah, so it's like this. And we do it clockwise. And then I get that. That. Can't be mad. And then we would run a bin here. And for long term, I'll run a sweeper. I'm not going to run Mercury. That's going to melt. That's iron. Okay. That should work. And then this is going to buy us time to keep the bandits outside for a little longer. Eventually, we're going to have to move them out. Alright, so this is going to be cut. Alright, this is done. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we don't want to do that. Don't want to do that either. This is technically still producing. Yeah, I guess it's time. So we're gonna create space right now so we could try to drain this out a little bit better. So realistically, I need to drain it from here. Right? Spill that down. There's no good location to spill the hot water. There really isn't. We do have a funny strat, though, that would work really weirdly, that I really shouldn't do. Yeah, I'll do that meme that. Alright, we're gonna want to do something like that. We're gonna line that up. Like, we don't need to do it yet, but eventually I will want to do that so that the heat doesn't leak out through this corner. That is possible right here. And I also want to dump the hot water right here. Right? Because it's cold. I want to warm it up. Maybe we dump it here for all the water. Damn, that's actually a play. That would actually be a play. Oh, do I want to do that? Oh, damn. Is that a strat? Dude, that might be a play. That's actually would be a wild play. Can you just use hydroponic farm tiles so the liquid ethanol will stay... Make the temperature low temps? No. We do that. We will want to upgrade to it, the hydroponic eventually. The problem is that we don't make enough ethanol. So in order for us to make enough ethanol, I need to get to the Mercury lamp. The Mercury lamp is going to provide enough light, and then we should be able to actually farm and make enough ethanol. So that's going to be the play. It's just that I can't do that because the ethanol is not enough. I basically undershot my ethanol production by 90%. That's a lot, right? I undershot by 90%. I know. That sounds kind of crazy, but it'd be that bad sometimes. I messed up, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. So I undershot my ethanol production by 90% because my amount of light that we have is way too little. So as a result, we couldn't really do too much about that. So right now, we're actually in the means of setting that up. I'm trying to create some space. And then once we have space, I'm going to want to do some other things, like making a glass forge. That way we'd actually get the Mercury light design for this to work. But yeah, that's going to be on the plan. We just needed some time to get there. Hello from Canada. Welcome in, Psych. How are you? Did they end up making an infinite source of Mercury? Not yet. Outside of a potential point of interest, I don't know if there's an actual Mercury volcano or any way to make Mercury. Maybe combine other ingredients, right? Or maybe there's something to do with one of the story traits. That's something I haven't really figured out yet. But we have so much, right? This is all Mercury right here. This veins of Mercury, right? Very healthy amounts. We're not going to think about it. We'll think about that when the times come. Hey, coming in with the Prime, Psych 2K1. Thanks so much for the Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emoji 20 does and free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bat, but yo man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Psych. I see you over there. Yo man. First time primer, dude. Shout out to the first timers anywhere across the world. Because you guys subscribing for the first time, that's honestly a blessing. It's very rare to meet the people for the first times, man. Because you only get one of those. So yo man, welcome in. And thank you for the support. You can melt a mercury-based plastic combination building to turn plastic into mercury. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nah, that's probably not intended though. Yeah. So when you melt a building, that building is made from a primary element. Some buildings require multiple elements to be made. Germ sensors require plastic, right? So very popularly, you would melt germ sensors to convert the plastic into the metal, I believe. And because of that, you are able to convert materials. I don't think that's intended. That's a little bit of an unintended method, but I can't be mad about that. Later Swallow coming in with the strats. I see you over there. Alright, so this is ready. We're going to do a meme strat right here. I'm going to cap this. I also got to remove the water for now. I'm sorry. So supercomputer is outside. This needs a research. Oh, we have the ice liquefier, so it's fine. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's remove these two. Alright. Let's get this all moved out. Let's do this. This is gonna be weird, but I think this is gonna be worth it. You guys see my plan? We're gonna spill the salt water all the way to the ice. And then it should melt the ice. And then we get more water. I'm just saying, man. That's gonna be the play. Now I understand. I had dinner and I didn't hear everything, but it looks like the new lamps shine like a laser compared to a regular light bulb. Yep. So you need 10,000 lux for this plant to grow. Problem is that it's a cold plant, so if you build a sun lamp, you're gonna bop yourself 100% of the time. So, you know, that's not a good thing. So, you know, not trying to bop all the things, but it'd be like that sometimes. Have you submitted the print on the point of interest 5N? Wait, what? What do you mean, Timo? Have you submitted the print on the point of interest? Alright, let's do that. And then we need these two tiles. Looking good. 2 tiles, y'all. This is sealed. This is actually safe. This is not connected. Alright, we just gotta finish that, and we'll spill that in. And then afterwards, we're gonna make infinite spill. Oh, we have the correct gases here. That's so good. Let me go like this. And we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna run vent here. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to capture the chlorine and carbon dioxide, and we're going to capture them in the pipe. We're going to do a snake path so that we could actually separate the gases perfectly, and we get a good setup. That's going to be the goal, of course. But if this works, we'll be able to infinite spill everything inside. So there's a couple steps to this that we want to do. That way we'll be able to do everything perfectly and never worry about this becoming an issue. So waiting for that to set up. This is ready. We need to wait for this so that my gases don't really get oh no. No, they breathed out the oxygen. Now we lost the gas bubbles I wanted. Maybe we still get lucky. Oh, meme strat. Yeah, why not? We do this. And then maybe do that. Yeah, I would have to get the chlorine from that side, which isn't too bad. I probably want to dig this if I can. Alright, so we want to lower the water level slightly. As much as we can, to be honest. We want to get the water dripping down from there. Right? That's the play. And then we would want to mop top level so that there's no droplet of water, making a gas block. So I'm hoping to get this chlorine on the right side, and we're going to open this tile up after digging out those tiles. New printables available. Let's grab the fungal spore. Haha. We didn't have these on the map. I want some mushrooms. Are the features in the DLC that would be usable good in non-standard ice maps? Are these features in the DLC? So a lot of the things they added in is for a mechanic that they added in as well. So it's like... So that's the problem, right? Effectively, what this DLC did was light the house on fire, call 911, and then run into the house to save his family. So it's like, do you really want that? Like, why would you do that to yourself? And it's like, well, at the end of the day, he's a hero. It sounds ridiculous, right? But effectively, that's what it is. Like, this DLC adds mechanics that are a problem, but then it solves it at the same time. So it's this weird dilemma where I don't know if it's worth it to add the DLC on, because the good stuff comes with the bad stuff. But then the good stuff solves the bad stuff to the point where, do you even want to add the bad stuff anymore? Because it's like, you're solving problems that don't exist in the normal non-DLC game. So it's effectively that weird situation. Yeah, because I haven't completed a normal game yet. I keep wandering off around 600 to 700 cycles. Yeah. I would compare this Frosty Planet Pack DLC to a more... I would not recommend this for new players. 100% no. I would recommend this for people after they beat Spaced Out. And the logic behind it is that this play style they make you kind of want to do certain things outside of what's normal, I feel like is the main appeal. I don't know if that's what they wanted, but that's how it feels like. It feels like playing Oni for the first time again. So because the gameplay experience is so different from base game and from Spaced Out DLC, I don't really want to recommend this for new players. And it feels like it would be fun, it would be great if, you know, you were looking for like a new experience, so to speak. That's kind of how I see it right now. Alright, we want to do these two. Yeah, I haven't completed a normal game yet. I keep wandering around for around 600, 700 cycles. I mean, at that point, you know, unless you're trying to beat the game and you can't, there's no downside with playing this DLC. It's still fun, new experience. Sometimes, you know, that's what you want, right? Want a little bit something different, but still the same. Sometimes you go to this place, you get the same burger, right? Why not add a little bit of cheese this time, you know? It's still a burger, just a little bit different. It might make it all that much better. Who knows? But it's an idea. Alright, man. Where's my oh, it's right here. Oh, I have bleachstone right here. Wait, oh, that's way too much though, right? Oh, strat. Burger sounds good. Burger's nice, man. Adds more variety and options to the game. There's only a win. It is. It's just that the gameplay doesn't translate. It's the only problem I have with it. It's so different that you could argue it's a downside. But for a player that's already done it all, it's not a downside. That's the best way to look at it. You're already playing Oni, and as a new player, you want to probably reduce the amount of new things that you have to learn about. Like, let's be real, man. People of chat, Are you guys ever overwhelmed when playing this game? Right? Like, this game can be overwhelming, and it's not a bad thing. A lot of times it's associated with bad stuff, but I feel like having a lot of stuff to do is nice. It's just that at the beginning stage, it could be very overwhelming and daunting because it's going to seem like there's a lot to learn. The upside about it is that if you look at it from as a mechanic standpoint, it's not hard to really understand because it's really just like a simple thing you have to pick up. And once you pick it up, it clicks. And it starts becoming a thing where if you get it to click, you're going to have a great time. Because all the pieces work together like Legos. All right, bleachstone. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now we have the two gases of choice, the two heaviest gases in a normal gameplay, chlorine and CO2. Unless you get sour gas, that's also heavy. That has to be RNG, right? All right, so we're gonna plug this in. We already had a wire there. I had everything prepared. And we just got a raid. What's going on? I gotta cut the wire. We gotta nope. We gotta reconnect the wire. We got it. Hey, Fapplejack's coming in with the raid. Shout out to you, man. How are you? How was the streams? How was the Onis, man? I see you over there. Leo Farr, welcome in. How are you? Koran Horn, R9, lamest raid message. Nah, you guys are cool, man. Fapplejacks, you should be something like, you should redo your raid message to be like, we're bringing the milk for your cereal or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we bring in the milk for the cereal. You gotta change it up, man. You can't be coming in with that. You gotta keep it cereal themed. Only way to do it. I don't know. You gotta change it up, man. You can't be doing that. Let's see, it feels bad. But of course, welcome in, Fapplejacks. I see you over there. How was the Onis, my dude? So close to getting liquid water today. Wait, you doing the cold map? Like we are? What kind of playthrough are you doing? Are you on the new DLC? And of course, welcome in. Welcome in. My name is Too Legit City. We're on the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. We found some hot water, and we're trying to make an infinite pressure tank right now. So you're catching us in process of making infinite pressure. I connected that. I'm just trying to grab the gases real quick, and then we're going to do a spill. Take the hot water, melt the cold ice. This is internal. We have a cold seal so that the cold is on the outside. But of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Nice liquid water. Hey. Spoilers, Fapplejacks, have you seen this building? I'm just saying you might want to check it out. It's kind of useful. Kind of useful. Because you get a thermos. Maybe spoilers, maybe not. But hey, man, Fapplejacks, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for stopping by and bringing your community or to share with ours. Looks like junk. It is. But if you ever worked at a Costco, that's how you get your coins. Did you guys ever know that? If you ever worked at a Costco, they have that transit tube. And this is like the transit tube that we have for the dupes of travel. They have a pill that looks just like the tech box they give you. And it has change inside. I saw that at Costco before. I'm like, oh, that's tight, man. That's tight. They have that vacuum tube thing. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was right here. All right, so we're going to be trying to get specifically these two gases. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. All right, those two are it. All right, so we're going to capture these two. And you can see we have a direct pipe now. Perfect. We're going to cut the power because we don't need these gases. And then we're just going to remove, the power. Now, what we need to do is we need a drain. So there's too much water in here. Right, so we can't make the spill. We want the water gone from this level. So we need to create a spill. We will do this setup. Those two tiles. Is this the lab version? No, this is just normal version. I meant enough, liquid enough for a pump to send it to electrolyzers. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you're doing that up here, man, that's gonna be really tough. Until you get insulated tiles, man. That's gonna be tough times. But I see you. Yeah, you're doing the electrolyzer route, huh? Electrolyzer route's nice. I'm doing the same thing. This is just a normal version, Nothing about the lab on this one. Alright, we got the spill. So we have a chain spill path that we're trying to spill out to here. We're on normal difficulty, so there's nothing too bad about this. So let's get rid of the pump. Actually, I need to get rid of this tile so we could have the water spill out. Alright, the water goes up, goes down, because this is pushing down on it. It's not that great, to be honest. I probably want to reduce this as well, spill that out on the side. Can you use the ice liquefier with a bottle emptier? Enable auto bottle inside a vacuum room to get liquid water in cold environment? You don't even need a bottle emptier. This is considered a pitcher pump in the sense that it's the same thing. So you would be able to use this here, right? So if you have a bottle emptier, just turn this on. Actually, no, you do need a bottle emptier. But yeah, you would just turn that on, select water, and then you would just get water. So that does work. That does work. I'm sorry. I thought you meant pitcher pump for some reason. I thought you meant pitcher pump for some reason. I apologize. We need more water to spill. I'm gonna spill this out from here. We're not even reaching the spot I need to reach. Alright, we get that spill now. It's going down, albeit slow. Haven't considered a vacuum. If you can make a vacuum, that's the tricky part. So I did it with ethanol first, because this was the only liquid I had that wouldn't freeze in the cold environment. And then you make a vacuum on the back end. That worked out for me. That's exactly what I did, actually. Funny. Now, the good news was that when I was breaking into here, this was warm. Right? Because I had the hot water geyser right there. And it was the sulfur biome right here. But after I went in and dug everything out and I started moving stuff in, I chilled it down. But that could be an idea. That could be an idea. This is still at 1,000. Gee, that's a lot. This has been done spilling. Okay. That means I need to do these two. That's kind of annoying. I think the surface is too uneven for it to reach the ice. I see what you're saying. Alright, we're gonna dig this part out. Actually, we're gonna keep that tile so that we can make the jump. Alright, so we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna remove this tile. Put that back. Put that back. So this is gonna drain all the water. You're gonna get a trace amount here, which is what we want. And then we'll be able to release the gas. Oh, no research? Oh, they got glass? Damn, that was fast. Get the spill. There we go. Get the spill. Alright, spill here to spill there. Get that tile. Come on. Oh, that's already good. And then it's carbon dioxide. Perfect. Alright, so this is a tile. Everything is set up. Let's get this in. And let's also get a pump, because we will need one. Alright, so this is hot water. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. It's not freezing into ice, so that's a good thing. All right, we have a spill path. It works, it works. This is almost done. Let's get rid of the pumps up top. Where's my progress bar? There it is, nice. No liquid inside. All right, let's get the connection. There we go. Chlorine, CO2, perfect. So pipeline is gone, both vents are gone, pump is gone, power is gone. And this is done. Good stuff, good stuff. The only thing bad now is if we get a weird water source and this gets bopped. I need to start sealing this as well. We need to start adding insulated tiles to stop the heat from becoming a problem. We're very likely gonna liquid lock here. I see the design already. Very likely design, so we'll just set this up. Can I see the water and the ice with the other temp? Yo, it's actually no temperature change. What happens when the unstoppable force meets the immovable objects? No one's... Oh, this is rising. Okay. So the temperature of the dirt's going up slowly. Temperature of the salt water is unchanged. Oh, this is going down slowly as well. You can see the debris here too, also not wavering at all. We're on 3x speed, by the way. So this is the fastest that we'd simulate at, and it's still pretty slow. Alright, so right now we're going to be doing a water storage because we have infinite storage. This is going to get hot, so I need to preemptively get this ready. I should probably do it like that. I don't want to use conductive wiring here, so we're going to use a lot of regular wires, I think. And then what we'll probably want to do is, you know, add some way to bottle empty salt water into here, maybe? I'm thinking about that. And we're going to have to sweep everything. Pipe wire automation. No automation for this. We're not going to need it, I don't think. It doesn't off gas, so I think we'll be fine. And now I need to make glass, which I think we have to make on this side. And I don't have to explain why. We're going to be making some glass. We have 3,000 coal. So coal's out the... Coal is out as an option. I don't want to use H2 because we're already using that for Radbolt Tech. I don't want to overconsume. Oh, we're not grabbing water right now either. I probably should try to do this. Oh, 1080. I can't run the pump at the same time. Okay. Explain it legit. Alright, so the automation, it's only if you do the other design where the water, the tiles go like that, right? I move my airflow to the left, one tile set, as you can see, because people usually put a pump here instead. People do this because it makes it so that, you know, it's a smaller footprint, but I like moving it to the left so that we could have a normal step down. Some people put a ladder here instead so that they could step on top of it, move the airflow down, and then they have an automation for a hydro sensor right here. That's normally what it's meant by when they put an automation. This is not needed if you have a liquid that doesn't off gas, because if you just put the airflow like this, right, there's always going to be a drop of liquid there. Always. You're not pumping that because it's outside of pump range, right? It's outside of pump range. So normal spill, you'll always have a drop. That being said, infinite spill, it's very easy. You do cast bubbles, and then you have a liquid layer here and here, so you're trapping the gas. This creates a specific spill so that you could overpressure and use airflow tiles that don't break to hold in the liquid. Piping, very easy. You just have to move the pipe out because you're never going to want to actually go back inside in long term. I am going to put a liquid lock here just in case. And it's also because it might be a good thing to allow some of the heat to leak out if my map is going to be really cold, and it is. So it's a slight warming area. Now, power, pipes, same thing. All you gotta do is plug it in so that you don't have to go back inside. The main reasoning is because it's 95°C. If the temperature of the saltwater pool goes above 69 Celsius, that's the temperature in which your duplicants go beyond toasty surroundings and get the penalty like this, right? Instead, they actually take damage. And once they take damage, they might pass out. In which case, I actually don't have a triage cot, and I can't save them. Once your dupes pass out, you have to have one of these triage cots, otherwise they get wrecked. But yeah, that's gonna be why you want to do what you want to do for the infinite spill. People chat, if you guys have questions, let me know. I got you guys. Otherwise, hope it works out. We're gonna need power here. I don't want to run a wood burner. I have a lot of wood. Yeah, 38.9 tons. We're gonna do the jankest design known to man. Double jumbo. And then we're gonna do quadruple wheel. And then we gotta do heavy watt. That's the grossest setup. Then we dig that. And then we have to run the insulated pipe to here. That's so bad. Alright, we need the glass for this design to work. So I gotta do it. Everything else is ready except for the setup right here. That sucks. So let me do... I can't, right? How do I move that bubble? I can't. I don't think I can. Yep, okay. Let's just cut this, and then let's just extract pipe. Fancy meeting you here. What's going on, Zoo Hybrid? How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, there's no power on this. Alright, we gotta put some wires there. We're not gonna turn this on. We don't have enough ethanol. And then I don't have anyone with plumbing skill. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna decon it instead of plumbing it. Ooh, cinnabar ore, sure. Yo, man, you're not supposed to be able to idle here. Whoa, food has decayed? That might be the first time that's happened. We might want to move the rotted food soon. Dude, imagine rotting food on Ceres. That sounds so weird. I think for the time being, we'll put a tile here. You're just idling here, Dominoes? I see you, dude. Alright, we're gonna do that setup. Should be pretty simple. Now we'll just do one. Should be set. So we're just gonna take salt water that we'll, mop up, and then we'll spill it back into here. This is just gonna get pumped out and used for the spawn, so it should be pretty straightforward. People could say the food is freezer burnt. Yo, man, why is it that when you get beef that's freezer burned, there's this weird brown mark on it? You know what I'm saying, man? Why is it like that, man? It look weird. I don't understand what's actually happening with that. Like, it's in the freezer. How's it getting burned? Waiting for that to work out. And then we're waiting for that. Okay, so we're not going to move the Mercury yet. Yeah. Still got ethanol as well. Alright, so I want to do the design, but we need to make sure we get that. We're going to do a jank power source. Same thing happens if you take out the freezer and leave it in the counter unthawed too. Yeah. What's that weird thing, man? For that reasoning, I've always disliked freezing meat. I mean, it doesn't happen to the chicken. The chicken is weird. The chicken looks the same, but it's like a texture difference. How much glass do I need? Let's go with, so we get what? 25 per. That means each tile is... Oh, I don't have window tile researched. Oh, crap. I need window tile or else this is kind of pointless. Okay, we're gonna grab that next. Reminds me when roast beef goes bad. Oof. You know what? I never eat roast beef. Let's go with 64. I almost never eat roast beef. I don't think there's a lot of places that do roast beef where I live. The only place that I know of is Arby's. They got the meats, right? Y'all know the commercial. But it's like, dude, who goes to Arby's? I'm gonna be real, man. I prefer corned beef. What does corned mean? I usually think of, you know. Oh. Wow, that immediately chills. I don't like how, though, that I have 44.1 kilograms. I'm supposed to get intervals of 25. Oh, I'm getting shenanigans happening, aren't I? Oh, dude. Alright. So, miscellaneous. No. Manufactured is not on here. 69 point... Why? That's plus 25. Okay, so it looks like my first smelt of glass was rounded down. And I think it's due to the interaction with falling on water. And then there's a 5 kgs of glass right there. So I lost 0.9. Did I? Yeah, I lost 0.9 glass randomly. That, I hate that about this game. Randomly getting weird disappearing values. God damn it, man. And I made exactly 4. That should have been 100 kgs. Am I still researching? Yeah, they're still doing it. And he's done. Alright, so we need window tiles next for the build to work. I love my Arby's. I joke that I have Arby sauce instead of my blood because my mom ate Arby's when she was pregnant. I see over there, Kyrie. The crafting tax. Yo, man, just build a boiler. We say that all the time. Guys, drink some water, man. Hydrate. I got some jasmine tea with me today. It's going to be delicious. Guys, I have some bad news. I gotta drop the kids off. Ah, oh, man. Wait a second. Why is there... Oh, no, that's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. I gotta drop the kids off. I've been overhydrating, man. God damn. Guys, I will be right back. Hopefully nothing bad happens when I step away. Alright, you know what I'll do? Let me do this really fast. And then let's do Mercury here. 7, 8, Mercury. Come on, just mop it up. Drop the kids off in-game IRL. What if I told you I'm gonna do both? You see this guy? What is he doing? Look at that animation. Alright. Devin, leave. You leave. I want to see this animation really fast. He's drinking the ethanol. Oh my god, he was drinking the ethanol. Instead of mopping, what a mad lad. That's what it looked like, man. He was drinking the ethanol. All right, now we do this. And then once we get Mercury delivered, they're gonna loop the line. All right, guys, I'll be right back. dude. No, my plants. Oh, I didn't plug it in. Oh no. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, alright. You were drinking methanol? No, no, ethanol. Ethanol, no M. Alright, we need to pump the Mercury. The fact that the Mercury is warming up is really bad. That means the mammoth poop needs to get moved out. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I probably should. Oh, man. Plants have died. Oh, no. There we go. The Mercury's getting moved out, though. Replant, boys. Replant. Alright, looks like the rail works. But because it absorbs all the temperature from the bammets, that's kind of bad. We're gonna have to start moving out the patties. Yep, my plants keep dying. We'll get it soon. We'll get it soon. Let's lower this down to a priority 5. You use that light purple poop and make something. This poop becomes fertilizer for this plant. And then this plant feeds these guys. They give you wood. So you could, in theory, use that to make ethanol and feed these plants that feed these guys. And the problem with that is, while it works, it's a issue with the plants needing cold temperature environment. So it's kind of tough because of that. Alright, so we need to move out the mammoth patties, and they are. We need to finish pumping out the Mercury. I didn't think we would get that much nutrient bars. There we go. Should be okay, because the majority of the Mercury should be done. Oh, it's too warm. Oh, it's too warm. Oh, that's what it is. Ah, that means we actually have to start digging for Mercury. Yeah, okay. It's actually time. So it'll probably be here. Got to start digging for that Mercury. Let's do that. All right. We could do that design, I think always works. And then we have that work. Okay, so these plants aren't growing because of temperature. I just realized that. And it's because of the bammets. The bammets are too hot effectively. And I need to move them right now is what I need to do. We have 600 kilograms of glass, so I think we're good. So what we should probably do next is move where the bammets need to be. I wanted to make this into a meal hall. How much spaces do we need for these guys? They could live in a positive environment. We're just going to start feeding them the squash. So we would do 2 kilograms in here. When that snow floor melts... Oh, above 0. Has to be positive temperature. Right now it's -4. Yeah, I really need to move these bammets. And they spawn hot. That's the problem. That's the problem right now with those guys. How much tile space is these guys again? 16? 16. How big is this? 32. I would get 2 inside there. Realistically, this is the design. Alright, we'll do it for now. And then this is 88. 4 times 16, 64. We have way more than enough space. So we are going to be doing grooming, feeding, and then we do drop off. Single tile. I think that's enough, right? Do you would think that the creatures would spawn in the body temps closer to their comfortable environment? I've heard that has been changed as well, how that works. I haven't been able to test it out because everything is kind of like, while it's not perfect, it is kind of close. I have heard that if you have unhappy critters because they're not living in their comfortable environment, it's a -1 to happiness. I hear that's going to affect ranching now, funny enough. But yo, Daphne Lion, I see you over there. You would think, right? You would think that would be the case. I guess sometimes the critters don't get to pick and choose. Oh, does that bot me? That might, right? I'm gonna put it here instead. So the Bammets can't climb up. But then when I drop them off, I don't want them to get stuck. That's going to be the concept with that. It's going to be kind of jank. Let's dig that. Okay, so how many would we have here? I wouldn't need... Oh, I need a grooming station. What am I doing? Yeah, we would need that. Can you live in positive temps? If yes, you could just split from the ranch and use a feeder. Yeah. So the new DLC critters seem to be optional, whether or not you do grazing or feeding from a feeder. It feels that you could do either for the flocks or the mammoth, but not from these guys. These guys can only eat from a tree. There's no way to feed him nectar directly. That would have been nice, to be honest. And then I gotta move the baby bammets too, move the eggs. I think we're just gonna do a setup over here. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And then we do the double door setup. And then this has to be like that. 72, we only need 64. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. And then we'll do a critter trap here after we're done. Remove the airflow tile. And then this would be airflow as well, after we do the digging. Let's get the digging done. Nice. Yeah, we'll just leave it as airflow. So we're going to move the Bamini eggs to here, Bammets into here. We'll just keep the system for now. We can't grow the squash, feels bad. Calories are up though, can't be mad. Let's add salt water into here. Patty's getting moved. I need to mop this. This also means that I don't need these grooming stations here anymore. Yeah, just realized that. I guess we'll just leave it there for now. This is also a body temperature thing. We gotta move the Bammets. And the reason why this got too warm that fast was because of the Mercury. The Mercury averaged out the temperature of everything internally way too fast. And then the hot body temps from the Bamids kind of bopped us. So before we do anything with that, we're going to have to relocate them. That means we need this built. Alright, should be alright. Ethanol is lasting for a while. We got a lot of Mercury mined out. Let's go. Crash satellite. Oh, already refined iron. Oh, that comes with the crash satellite, right? Doesn't look like this one got any. That sucks. Refined iron's always good. Are the Bamids too cold now? No. The Bamids are negative 100, positive 100, so their average is at 0. So it's not bad. Finally, the Weedles. Not yet, not yet. The Sweeters are chilling still. We can't do anything with them yet. The plants themselves need to be in cold environment. I don't know if we could actually do that with Sweetles, because I think they die. What is their comfy range? 30 to 70. Oh, man. They're equipped for the cold, even though they don't like it. Is that kind of like the palace cat? You guys ever heard of that? There's like a wild cat called the palace cat. And it's like super furry. Even though it doesn't like the cold, it lives in the cold. It doesn't like walking on the snow, so it walks on its tails. Alright, walking is probably the wrong phrase for that. Stands on its own tail. Alright. So we need to grow the squash. I think we're just gonna move these guys for now. So these buildings are gone. That means it's not gonna need power, which is cool. We'll still need to pump this. This still needs to be chilled a little bit too much. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. Alright, this is ready. Lock. This is a lock. And then this has to be top set. And then we need bottom set. Alright, evolution chamber is still outside. And then this is gonna be Bamids. We'll do 4 here. Do we actually have squash? What does the new point of interest do? This. We don't know yet. I want to get steel and plastic first, because I see the word geothermal. So once we get steel and plastic, we'll actually start messing with it. We have a metal refinery, we're making glass. I'm trying to get the ethanol from these guys done a little bit better. That way we'll have a better setup at the end. But yeah, we got to do that first. Use ice TSPs for cool. Temp shift plates, I see you. There should be a huge hug Bammoth option to get the buff for frost resistance. I see what you're saying. That could be kind of cool. I like how the Bammoth is just randomly getting bopped. All right, so the problem now is that the Bammoths are here. So let's do this. All right, let's move them out. We need to do the Bammoth eggs here. And then we need to bop this, that. This is unselected. Oh, it's on the other tab. That's right. Bamini eggs. Okay, so that's all good. Move out the eggs. Should be good. Should be good. I see over there S and D. S and Y, I'm sorry. Man, I'm seeing chat and reading chat. It feels bad. I'm misreading some of the words. Our research is done. That's fine. I wouldn't mind that. Gas res is also kind of nice. Battery module for space. Alright, we'll get gas res. It looks like they're using all the suits. Let's move this ladder. That way we'll add more suits onto there. Let's put a higher priority on the wrangle. They're going to be moving the eggs now. Let's go. Hug the young one to speed up the growth. Would be nice to bottle the chlorine. It wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad. Let's also start moving out some gases again. All the wheel runners generating CO2 over here. Glass is nice. Looks like we move the people in. Alright, so plume squash. Sage hatches eat that as well. That's funny. We're gonna do 2 kgs here. That's actually ridiculous. Oh, how long is shelf life of this? That's a great question. 16 cycles. So 2 of these is 8,000 kcals, and we go about 2,000 per. Yeah, 2's fine. 2 should be fine. Oh, that's illegal. That's illegal. Looping like that's illegal. Those are bunk beds? It is. These are bunk beds. 16 per room, baby. You know what it is. Major English, welcome in. 16 is long. Yeah, man, it is. It's a good amount of shelf life. On the cold planet, especially. Wait, is that Mercury? Why do we have Mercury right here? Oh, they're dropping Mercury and it's melting. Oh, come on. Oh, no way. They dropped the Mercury in here, it's melting. Okay. We got a meme strat. We gotta add that in. Alright, so those guys got moved. These guys need to get moved now. They're probably gonna get evolved. So we gotta do that because they're hot source. A little bit too warm for us. Alright, negative 19, negative 12. Let's push this up to 9. Let's get some more Mercury deliveries. He found a workaround. Time to build a pump. We have pumps. We have pumps. What, is this max difficulty? No, this is normal. Normal difficulty. So our goal in this playthrough right now is just checking out the DLC. And then we're going to want to check this out. You know, normal playthrough, so we're not going to like immediately jump in. But this means we're going to probably want to make sure we have steel and plastic before we really dive in. But yeah, normal difficulty, and then we're going to do a max difficulty blasted Ceres run after we figure out what this wants us to do. So we're going to do the lab map after we're done, but you know, it's going to be later. I should probably spill this out as well. Have that liquid just spill out. Welcome in though, Noah. Bald, I see you over there as well. Someone stole the ladders from the beds. You know what that means? The guy who sleeps top bunk keeps waking up the guy below, and he's mad. He's like, I don't want this guy coming down anymore. And they put the ladder back. You see that? They put the ladders back, man. These are good dupes. We'll take the curative tablets. Alright, so this kind of sucks, but I think I need to do this. We're going to put a pitcher pump right here. We have liquid here that I don't want to have here. Alright, it's global range. Negative 14. There's Mercury in here. How come we're not sweeping? Oh, because of that. There we go. So what happens is that when the mercury gets cold enough, it melts. And when it melts, it just pops off the rail and becomes a liquid. Right, that's the play. That's the play. You could see it disappearing from the rails. And then we just magically get mercury right here. So, we're trying to get this cold so that we could grow as much as a plume squash. Alright, so to make this a little bit faster, we're going to temp shift plate. Let's use regular ice. That's probably what we'll have the most of. So, we will do a stagger design. There we go. Construction 7. Speed this up. Mercury plates. You know what? Maybe that's a good idea. We use the mercury plates. That's not a bad idea. Until all the plants die from being flooded. I could see that happening. We accidentally flood everything. Open these up, I guess. Get down to there. This looks like it's about to melt, which is fine. And then we can go through to the side scene. These guys right there. Top ones won't flood, yeah, top ones won't flood. But we need it cold, man. We do. Let's get the squash planted, y'all. We should have enough glass. I shouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, so... Someone work on this. We need this done now. What are you doing? There we go. No more jank setups with eggs. So many new thingies. Yep. If you have questions, ask. We got you. Otherwise, we are trying to get the steel. But before we do that, we got some other things we want to do. We're trying to make sure our plants are growing so that we could get our reed fiber stabilized. There's only 2 babies here. Oh, did adults... Oh, is this low priority? Oh my god, my Bammets died. Oh no. No. Alright, man, it looks like we're ranching this guy. I took out the Bammets. We put him in the evolution chamber. Oh man. We only got the babies now. Hopefully I have reed fiber. I have 47. Okay, we're somewhat okay. Hi, I'm on cycle 7. Started a new world because of the DLC despite barely getting far in the base game. LOL. I have yet to conquer how to use geysers, but I like this game a lot. Nice. It's fun times. Each geyser is going to become a different problem, so it's going to become a case-by-case situation for the geysers. But yeah, man. Happy you found the Oni games. If you have any questions that you need help with, let me know. Otherwise, I do recommend just diving in and doing as much as you can. And the reason why I recommend that is because there's a lot of different ways to beat the game. So, figuring that out is going to be the funnest part. Hope you have fun with it, man. But if you ever get frustrated, not understanding what's going on, anything like that, let me know. We could help you out if you do need it. But yeah, fun times. That's going to be the play. Building melted its temp shift plates, which I'm fine with. We're trying to melt the mercury anyways. -19. Ah, this is actually cold enough for us to start growing the plume squash. Good times. I used your egg technique today on my playthrough. Nice. The egg sweeper setup is always a great time. Early game success. Can't be mad about that. Why is this not plugged in? There it is. Okay, that should be fine. We're not teching anymore. Let's grab the rocketry stuff. How bad is this gas? Okay, let's stop pumping that out. Okay, we could still mop some of this, which I'm okay with. Using this water for the spawn is not too bad. We can't go to that side. This is a liquid lock, but it's not a liquid lock at the same time, so I think that's fine. Oh, and I need our tile here. Potentially get 5 new suits. Oh, I don't have metal. I don't want to rock crush anymore, so I'm going to want to use this. We have the pipeline added in, so it's ready. The only problem is that I don't have power for this yet. We're using like a jank wheel power setup right there. As much as I want to use H2, I know it's going to be bad. Because I'm using that for Rad Bull research. There's no other power source for us, right? There's the hydrogen vent I saw somewhere. I probably want to use that at some point. I have a question. I try to put a gassy moo inside a critter cargo bay, but the dupe doesn't put it inside. Does the critter need to be tamed first? No. So if your dupe cannot put the critter in the cargo bay, they don't have to be tamed, but they have to be wrangled. So wrangled is when they're tied up with the rope and on the floor. You want to make sure you could reach the critter first and wrangle them. Second thing is that you also have to be able to reach the cargo. So the cargo module is going to be like, you know, you have your platform, and then you have, you know, your engine, right? And then you have your modules and all that. Your critter module is like this, right? It's like a 3 or a 4. You have to be able to go like right next to it, right? You have to be able to go next to it, because that's going to be how you actually do it. Now, what you do need to do is click on the critter module cargo bay and select the critter as well. If you didn't know, you do have to select the critter on that. So if you want Gassy Moo, you have to click on that and click Gassy Moo. That might be why. But otherwise, your dupes do have to be able to walk up next to it. Where's your ethanol pool? It is time. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We have this ethanol, and we have this ethanol. It's not a lot, but it's ours. And then eventually, I guess we'll tap over here, or go up top. Ethanol, man. Getting bopped. Thanks, we'll try that for sure. Alright, so we can't do this because there's not a lot. We're still doing that, but it looks like the squash is growing now. Alright, so... Oh no! Trunk health. No fertilization. Okay, so there's no ethanol for this. That's probably because I'm prioritizing the other things first. Oh no, this is snow. Oh, am I out of snow? I'm at 45 tons. Okay, it's just a job thing then. Let's bump this up to 8. Thought you were making an ethanol set. It's right here. Soon, soon, soon. The thing I need to do first, though, for the ethanol setup is I want to melt this, and then I want to replace the tiles with hydroponic. I don't think we do that yet. I think we do that last. Now, I think I need to do this as well. There's a couple things I think I'm going to want to do here. Do those dig commands real fast. I'm wondering if it's possible to make a farm in the shape of a cascade and then integrate it with the ranch. Something like to do a grub farm. Oh. There is a design for Burst of Blossoms to maximize light that's kind of like that design where you cascade. The problem with it, though, is that that design is designed to work to maximize light feed, but doesn't take in consideration the critter having to feed off the plant. So what that means is the difference of having single tile designs, so you can maximize the light shining through, you know? And the critters need a 2 tile setup. It could be 3, but they need minimum 2 for that design to work. And then based off of how trees work, it's normally going to be like farm tile and then regular tile because you need the space for the branches. There probably is an optimal pattern at some point. I'm just not sure what that pattern would be. Actually, we might do that last. Yeah, this should work. All right, so we're going to be doing the Mercury lamp here. Right? Each one of these is only 60 watts and 1k DTU, which is not a lot. And it's 60,000 lux, which is amazing. So we know that we're going to put it here so that it reached the branches on the setup below. Now, we need a weird setup. Because we are going to be doing glass here. Oh, am I going to get wrecked by this? Wait, is this glass? This is not glass. I think we take the L on the design. And this has to be mesh. And then we glass the ones next to it. We'd probably do similar design here. I probably do want to double up on the seal farm. And then we'll probably increase the plume farm as we get more ethanol. Dude, we have so much mercury, though. So the mercury is also, you know, not something we need to do. This is something I'm opting to do for cooling. So because it's unnecessary, maybe it's okay. Alright, so the construction of this is maximum importance. This is on a close second. We're no more making glass. That's great. I'm only worried about the fact that the glass is warm. So when we build the tile with that, it's not going to be good. The heater's starting to get hot. Not enough to scald them, so it's okay. Are we having a Great Hall still, even though the plants... Oh, it's too warm? Aw, no way. That kind of sucks. I mean, we still get Great Hall bonus, so I can't be mad about that. I was expecting this to not be getting bots. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna run Igneous Rock Radiant Pipe. I know it seems weird. And then we have to bridge that. Alright, I want to make sure this is getting cold. Yeah, because it spawns warm. We need to make sure that it cools down. Alright, snow tiles. Dig all that. Items fall down. We're going to remove this, that. Pump at the bottom. Farm tiles here should be fine. We're bopping the top branch, and we're just going to leave them with the light. So it's going to be 10%. So we're going to get 410% instead of just 500, which kind of sucks, but you know what? It is what it is. We'll take the Oxyferum because it's rare. All right. All right, we dig all this out now. Have you figured out what Mercury is good for? Part of the lights? Yes. I need to test it, though. I have something in theory that because of how Mercury's stats and range are, it should work. But I don't know if it actually has impact. So I need to do some testing for that. I just don't know if it actually does, but in theory, it should be pretty good at doing something specific. In theory, though, right? Building melted is a temp shift plate. We're not actually worried. All right. I don't know if I need a bigger ranch than this, right? Because we're going to be... Everything is going to drain to the bottom. And then this is going to be our ethanol. And then what we need to adjust is how many seals we have in each floor. So if it's 400%, and let's assume that on max, let's assume on max the nectar is going to be 80, right? So what's 5 divided by 80? 14? 18. 18 kilograms per branch, right? That's the value. So each branch is 18. And then the last one, I'm just going to get 10%. So that's 1.8. So I get 18, 18, 36, 72. And then I get 73. So 73, 73, 73, 73. That's how much nectar we should be getting. So each one of these guys eats 40. I really wish there was a better way to do that. I really wish there was. I really wish there was a better way. How come this doesn't get light, but this does? What? Wait, what? Is there liquid in here? How come there's no light here? What? Wait, what? How come there's no light here? Oh, that's rude. Doesn't get any light? That sucks. Alright, so we're gonna do this. And then... we're gonna be doing that. Oh, there's snow on it. Nah, that shouldn't have any impact. Is the only one glass at right? Yeah, the one glass. So it shouldn't have changed anything, because this has light. This one should have light too. There's actually nothing different about that. There's literally nothing different about that. You see the bottom, all the lumen quartz are natural. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna reset the move. See if it does anything. But then, oh, glass on right side needs to be 2? There's nothing indicating that, though. Alright, if that works, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, it still don't work. Okay. Okay. Cinnabar ore, cinnabar ore. That happened to me when I built a tile on an illuminated spot. Huh. But I built all of these at the same time. I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it, so we're just going to let it do its thing. Alright, so we got to get our Mercury light design. Then we are going to run... oh, we have aluminum? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's make some aluminum real fast. Let's just do 4. That should be good enough. Alright, so we are going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to do the jankest pipe setup known to man. So we know it's like this. You can't run the induction panel over a socket, if that makes sense. So you can't use it here in the way I'm using it. If you want to use it, it has to be like that. I would use the conduction panel if this was allowed, but you can't do that. Let me try to show you guys over here. It's red. Can't click the buttons. Feels bad. I'm getting denied. And we got it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is insulated. All right. And then we're going to do the jankest design known to man. I need you guys to believe me when I say this is actually the most jank design. So this is going to be... how does this work? Ah, crap. How does this work? Oh, that's so gross. Oh, that's gonna be so gross. Okay. So... I don't want to expose it. All right, let's keep it like that for now. I guess we will have to have this. All right, let's see what's the most minimalistic design we could do. Something like that. Maybe we reverse it, so it's like this instead. Yeah, that's the design. Aw, shit. Okay. Now, you guys might be wondering, what the hell is this? Don't worry, man. This makes no sense, but you have to trust the process. I know, this looks sacrilegious. Trust me, though, this is gonna work. Alright, we do this, and then everything else is 5. Oh, don't build that. What are you guys doing? Oh, you guys actually tried to build... Oh, and you dug out the ethanol. God damn it. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, I might need to grab that. Let's dig this down. Let all the ethanol pull together. Alright, we got a layer of mercury. Ah, solidifying and melting. That's nice. Negative 25. It's getting colder. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, you guys know what I just did right here? I did a 4-sided equal setup. I did a 4-sided equal setup. That make no sense, I know, man. But we did the 4-sided equal setup. Alright, so we want to build this out, get this to work. Waiting for that to be built. The bammets are up. Oh, they're lacking the foods, though. 79%. We just need 2 of these, and we feed them for a day. Oh, I also need to not allow my dupes to eat the food. Squash. No, you guys can eat the fries. That's different. Are we out of ethanol? Please, no. Okay, 100 kgs. Let's mop this up. Remove this. Alright. Let's not go up top. Let's go below. Once we mop that up, we're just going to go low on the side. Yeah. Okay, so now the pipeline's done. Let's get this side up. This is going to be bonbon trees. Alright, so this is being fed snow. So snow is going to be right here. We're going to be able to just dig that, right? And be able to feed the trees for a while. But then we're going to likely have to start making snow ourselves. That's going to be made from the ice machine. Eventually we will. Right now we're sitting on how many tons? 43 tons. And the map is filled with snow. Sometimes we'll even make a snowman. Don't have to ask me twice. Oh, is this full? It is. Free water, yo. It's toilet water, which kind of sucks, but it's free. Come on, Bert. You got this, buddy. Oh, who's next? That's Rambo, right? All right. So that's Rambo Part 6. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, Rambo. He's got to look like Rambo, right? No sleeves. Army gloves. Kind of look camouflage. Right? It's got to match. They don't match at all, man. He's trying his best. Rambo, welcome in. It's fine as long as they don't drink it. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Can't wait for your trip. Timo, you're not in here. Timo is not in here yet, huh? Feels bad. Feels bad. Oh, what's this? Oh no, we have too much ethanol. I mean, mercury. Oh, I gotta start getting this in, man. Holy heck. Alright, construction 9. It's time. Let's get this in, y'all. Dude, you see this blob of mercury? It's trying its best to not flood the freaking base. Thank you for being a good stuff. Let's get another one of these. Let's get another one of these, man. I'm happy we're not flooded. Let's bump this to a 5. Alright, so this is gonna chill the lamp and then feed it. We still got a couple of pieces here. 2 more. We also need to do this to priority. This is gonna be kind of important to keep that fed. It fled into the brine tank. Ooh. It might. Come on, man. We just gotta empty this out. Come on. Just 2 pieces of aluminum. 1 time. That's all we need. We should have the aluminum. What are we doing here? Oh, well, you supply it, but you don't build it. Oh, that sucks. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 40. Yeah, 6 is about right. There we go. So this is a 4-way equal distribution system with the pipe. That way we get equal distribution with the pipe feed with the mercury. In some cases it doesn't matter, but in our case I just wanted this to be a thing. So mercury light. Damn. Oh, no power. What a travesty. I think we need to do something different with that. Alright. We're going to take the hydrogen line, and we're going to make it so that it takes over the mercury line. I think that makes a lot more sense. So we are going to do this. That line is no longer needed, so we cut that, cut this. That gets connected. That connects to here. We cut this line. And then we want to have that connect to this pipe, but not that pipe. Okay. So, straightforward setup. Autosave lag. And then we just take over the line. Nice. So, P9 lowers this back down to 5. And we do that. Suppliers are the worst. Burn the trees. No, man, we gotta save the planet. The trees are oxygen. Maybe not in this playthrough, but you know. Oh my god, look at that. Dude, they're gonna start looking healthy. We're actually gonna have ethanol in storage. Oh my god. We'll make more. We'll make more. Oh my god. That's gonna be so healthy. Alright. We'll take the seeds, why not? The floxes are chill. Are you guys eating? Alright, some of them is starving, but some of them did actually eat, so we're getting somewhere. Nice, we pumped up all the mercury. Good stuff, good stuff. And then this comes out at 24. Yeah, it's not bad. Just pumping when we can. Alright, let's stop that, because we don't need to do that anymore, because this is growing. This is at 1,000, so we could start doing the upgrades here. What we'll do is we'll mop this up. We'll have the bottled up mercury. And then we'll start dripping it here. So it spills directly into the pump. That way it could pump it out. We'll do that later. I really want to do this so that we could start the hydroponic farms. Right? Because we're going to do it on this side. Because I don't want to... Oh, actually, I could replace this. Because it's fully grown right now. That would be the idea. If I decon the tile, I think that auto-harvests, right? Oh, he's harvesting already. %, 70, 97. Alright, so we have 2 about to grow. Alright, pipeline is there. Mercury spill is fine. And the power line switch is gold. Okay, so cut here. And we power this. The one thing we can't turn on is this pump until this pump is done. Because if this pump is on, we potentially overload, I think. Oh, we're not researching. Maybe that's why. That's 600 watts. Yeah, we're not going to research then. Should be okay. We will still want that setup. Keep that on a 5. Alright, copy paste. Let's get rid of that. I think we still get the squash if we just deconstruct the tile. It's like a wild plant, right? Yeah, it looks like we did. And we get the ethanol right there. Good stuff. So we'll slowly replace that. That's going to keep these guys fed. And then it looks like we're going to be okay with the seals here. So we're going to start moving the babies up. I'm not going to do this yet. The problem is that trees aren't grown. And then after the trees are grown, we have to wait for the branches to grow. You can see we're double dipping on the light. We're going to have 5 up top, 4 below. And there's no real way of having a better design. There's technically a better design. I just didn't want to do it. This is pretty good, though. And I might move a seal down here, just so that he could just grab... Oh, no, the ethanol is going to spill into here. Yeah, never mind. Oh, we could harvest the branch, but not the nectar. We do have 60 kgs of nectar, though. So, the reason why we want the nectar, that's going to be plastic. Polypress got an upgrade, if you guys didn't know. It converts petroleum or nectar into raw plastic. That was upgraded from just petroleum. So, nectar is instant plastic once we get one of these in. But I haven't made one of these yet, so we'll have to get it in soon. We don't have steel yet, so it's fine. You have to wait for the tree to be at 100% to become harvest ready. Yeah, so we can't harvest the branches. I think that's where I debated myself. When you harvest a branch, I think that makes it so that you get no nectar. So I got wrecked. Okay, so polypress, that's going to be plastic, which is going to be sweet. We don't have a lot of nectar, so it's not really worth setting up. I probably need to dig this. No glass. Does this actually work? Guys, one tile stops these big boys from moving to the left side. It's so impressive. That one tile overtakes the Bammets. Ah, man. I want to see an animated short of, like, the Mammoth just wandering around. And then it looks across and it sees, like, a giant field of ripe squashes. But then when it walks over, there's exactly one tile raised up. And it can't cross because of that. Dude, I want to see an animated short, man, of something just like that. Like, you're going to have no, like, voice lines. It's just moo, 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 moo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would just hear that. And I'd feel like it would probably work really well. I don't know, man. I feel like that'd be funny for some reason. I don't even know if the Bammets go moo. And that's the thing, right? Do the Bammets go moo, or am I just making stuff up? Savage JLGP, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Tuesdays. We got our Mercury lamps up, man. The lava lamps. And that means our seals are happy. We're getting nectar. It's going to be good times. The moos go moo. True. Gassy moos go moo. Man, they is not wrong. It'd be great if those beetles pass it by. That'd be tight, man. The moos and space cows go together. The shirt would be epic. Oh, that'd be funny. Heck yeah, that'd be funny. The moos and the Bammets hanging out. Found a buried bottle at work today, and I just looked up what it said. Oh, man. The message in a bottle. You know, man, after it kind of became a YouTube thing where that kind of became popular, I don't believe anything anymore when I see a message in a bottle. It always feels like, oh yeah, that guy, that's just scripted. Oh, he made that up, man. Like, come on. So, like, when I see messages in bottles now, man, I'm a little bit more skeptical than I feel like I should be. Probably don't need to do that. All right, so we want to get to that pool of ethanol. So we'll set that up. And then we'll do that. Oh, it didn't have a message. Oh, I see you. Where is the squash storage? Right here. The moos eat it really fast. Otherwise, I think I need to select it in here. Oh, yeah, it's already selected. Plume squash. So we have a... Oh, that's so bad. This is such a bad setup. Alright, let's dig this out. We gotta add some more CO2 into here. Oh, I know. We gotta deodorize that. That's what we got. God damn it, I can't believe I have to do that. Man, polluted oxygen got caught there for no reason. I need to add some CO2 into there. I'm gonna try to do that as well. It's probably worthwhile. Posted it on Discord. What is that? Wow. Old glass. Certified old. I'm impressed. I see you over there. Wait, so do you work at the beach? Do you work at the beach? Or the carrot's not growing? Oh, I'm not giving it ethanol. That sucks. So this is a duty. And I need to make this a priority 8. Either that or I'm out of ethanol. No, I'm out of ethanol, boys. Okay, we really need to dig this out then. Wow, so you found it in construction. Okay. Were you guys just digging up a plot and it's like, hey, look, it's a bottle. This is ethanol. Yeah, we're running out of ethanol. I really need to get the hydro set up that we have right here. Ah, digging a cellar for a new place. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, both of these are done. It looks like they're not growing anymore, so I'm just going to replace that with hydroponic. Oh. $94, $93, $87, looking good. Mercury is filled up though. I'm starting to get worried. We have too much mercury. So we're going to just turn that off, not deliver mercury anymore. We should be fine. I still want to mop this up. Just because it's going to be a problem if it spills down into here. Alright. I'm thinking about making more of these, but it shouldn't matter yet. Still have to wait for these to finish growing before we add the seals. And did we get... Yes, we did. So this is going to be enough ethanol to get us by, hopefully. And then we'll transition right now to the proper setup. Man, it really feels like you got to get these up pretty early if you want to support the squash. That's what it feels like. If you want to support the squash, you got to do that kind of early. So we're going to get some irrigation right now. Hopefully, it lasts enough time. I wish I could see percentage on things that are stopped growing. It would help out some of my decision-making process, 100%. It's going up, and then we still got more. There it is. Oh, there's probably not enough suits. Okay, I guess we will have to make the setup for now. Even if it's temporary. Double. We run this setup. And then we run 1, 2, 3, 4 wheels. Construction 7. Gonna get this started. 45 degrees. Alright, we're gonna cut this. The logic is going to be that. We're gonna cut this power wire. Alright, and is this ready? Oh, it is. Nice. So... no more polluted oxygen. And then... There we go. We're going to pump that out, cut this line. So that means our CO2 gets dumped on top of the food. Perfect. We just need a little bit. We have way more than enough. So we're just going to do that to dump CO2. And then we're just going to cut this line so that this always dumps out. And then we'll just dump everything else for the alveo vera. We got some chlorine and polluted oxygen. It'll be fine. I'm just trying to get some extra CO2. 24. So this flashing is not good. It might have been better to put extra tile there instead. Tree socket. Oh, free glass? That's a C. That almost got baited. Okay, let's remove that. 86, 90. All the squash down there is nice. Okay, so let me do some quick math. Crowded. Crowded with 6. This is 68 minus 464. 60. Oh, yeah. That is, yeah, it was going to be a problem. So we need to move this out, right? So 6 times 12, 72. And we are at 64. So 8 tiles, right? All right, that would be the setup. We can't have these guys be crowded. We gotta free these guys. Okay, this one, that one. Can you move some liquid to push CO2? Oh, you mean right here? Ah, no, we're gonna move this right now. We're gonna move this tile set, so it's gonna be fine. I think that's what you're talking about, though, right? The CO2 bubble right there. It is being a pain, man. Research is not on, which is fine. No research there. Disabled, saving some power. Okay, so... Well, I want to finish this part so that we don't lose the ranch bonus. In the food storage... I'll move some liquid to push the CO2. Make it 2 tile thick. Put liquid here would be perfect. But right now we're actually fine. Looks like we're doing okay. Looks like we're fine for now. I'm just gonna leave it be. These and those should be perfect. This is gonna make it enough space so that it's no longer cramped. Let's do that now. We're gonna want this. Copy paste 93, 97. This just got harvested. This as well. We got 3 more. Okay, how is still slacking? My dupes. My god. I might as well do this. We're gonna set that up anyways. There we go. Stable, stable. No longer crowded. Everything looks fine. Growth halted. 6-7% on branch growth. Okay. Looks like we got a handful of days still. No one's doing these. Feels bad. Here. Gotta do all that. Copy. Gotta get rid of this now. Oh, you're stuck? Oh, you could jump now. Nice. Alright. Almost done. And this is connected, and we have power? Let's go. 9 to 9 iron, and we're gonna get some steel. So it's lime time, boys. 11. Oh, we have no way of making lime. They don't give you fossil. They don't give you fossil here. Wait a second. Do they actually want me to just do eggshells for lime? Is that actually it? There's no fossil. They're not giving us a lime biome. And I don't have the, the art, the fossils from the story trade. Oh, that's very unlucky. Let's look this up just in case. They didn't add anything that I'm just not. Yeah, fossil poke shells, eggshells. Dang, okay. I haven't gone to the second planet yet. We know the teleporter's up here, though. Oh, they give us oil right here. I didn't even realize that. Biobots. We could go to the second planet, but they should have oil on there, realistically. And they should have lime. Let's think about this from a Ceres point of view, though. If you were playing on Frosty Planet Pack, but no spaced out, how does that work? How would you get lime? I feel like they need to introduce a lime biome. I feel like they need to introduce that for the Ceres planet. You wouldn't even need a lot. You just need a lime biome that you could directly get lime. Like trace amounts. Like you realistically, like 1 geode of lime would be all you need. And then you'd be able to make up the rest with eggshells, I guess. It would hinder the colony size drastically, though. What are those 3 structures at the bottom? No poke shells yet. This is the geothermal heat pump. That is the printing pod objective, the new one, full steam ahead. We are not doing that yet, and I don't know what they do because I need steel and plastic to be able to really like dive down and handle it. So as of right now, we don't know yet. We don't know. We will find out, though. That's going to be our goal for this playthrough. But I want to get all the other things set up first. So that means I'm trying to get nectar from this. And this is going to become plastic. And then once we get that, we are trying to get lime right now for steel. And then once we get steel, we will... I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might do hydrogen tamer. I think this is hydrogen, right? Yeah, I might tame this because this is a good power source. That's realistically what I'm thinking right now. Do the H2. And then we'll have good power, and I wouldn't have to worry too much about that anymore. 96. Let's wait for that. Alright, we're eating the ethanol, though. 1.6. 25%. Okay, it's almost there. Using that ethanol. Yo, where's Mamba? Mamba's in the living room. It's hot right now, so the little kitty cat's in the living room. He doesn't want to be in my room when it's hot. Feels bad. Welcome in, Warium. How are you? I see you over there. They need to add some evolution to the new critters so they can make lime. I think that if they make it so that the horns become lime, that's too much. I feel like. That's too much, man. Haven't even rescued George yet? Yo, man, guys. In order to rescue George, you know what we need to do? We need to feed George. I don't want to knock, but in order to feed George, you know what we got? We got HelloFresh. Check it out, man. Use my promo code POGHF121941. And of course, exclamation point HelloFresh. We need to get George 3 meals. And funny enough, that's exactly a basic box from HelloFresh. 3 different recipes. So of course, check out the promo code exclamation point HelloFresh in chat. America's #1 meal kit. They also have range outside the US as well. But of course, we cannot prepare that for George just yet. We don't have the foods. We don't even have a real kitchen, man. I just gotta grow in the backyard. That's how it is. But we'll do that eventually. We will. That's part of the plans. I had to do it, man. Had to do it. Had to do it, Loom Tunes. What's going on, Sandwraith? Welcome in. A morph would be cool. Ooh. Make it so that the seals drop a resource that could be processed to either lime or tallow. I could see that being a possibility. You either get it for the lime or tallow. Dang, that's tough. I feel like that would be a good fit, though. Like, you wouldn't even need to morph it. That would effectively just be, you know, you have to choose the refinement. Which I think it's not bad. Legit question, go ahead. Let's bump that up. Oh, I need to cut the power here. We're pumping up oxygen, that's not good. Glass is done. Alright, we'll probably want some more suits. And then let's start going towards the hydrogen. Let's dig that so we can jump down. Dig that as well. Yeah, we'll just get this ready. Sandrate, go ahead. Let me know, let me know. Did my dupe make it in yet? You're actually next if I don't get Abe. So the next dupe in line is Geek. But he's specifically requesting Abe. And then after Abe is you. What is the applicable tamer build for Aluminum Volcano? I have a build on my YouTube channel. The Metal Volcano Tamer. It's like a one-size-fits-all, 2 steam turbines. But yes, aluminum is minimum 2 steam turbines. You could use 3, but you need at least 2. One of them is not enough. So for aluminum, man, I do have a YouTube channel built. You can check that out if you want a reference. Loom 2, the mine line. It is Geek, Xandroth, Timo, then Custis. Loom Tunes, you are not in line. Hunter, welcome in. I see you over there. You're not in, oh yeah, we have Frankie. We gotta let this guy in. Why too much? If base critters make wood, then second stage could make coal. And the last one can make lime. You can balance that out using different food so it's not OP. The thing is that I don't think Clay wants a critter to specifically produce lime. I don't know the reasoning why, but it feels that way. Because, like, if you look at the designs, the only critter that's ever done that is the Pokeshell, and it's been there from the get-go. And outside of that, you have to get Fossil. They added the story tray to generate lime. It feels like they kind of want to keep that as, like, a bottleneck resource. And it's not that it's a bad idea. I think from a balance perspective, the devs don't want to do that. Then again, it's just me saying that. I don't actually know. Eggs generate lime, but it's not enough lime, right? Because anytime you get, you crack an egg, you don't get enough eggshells for 1 thing of steel. Because you need 10 kgs of lime per steel. So you need to crack 2 eggs for 1 steel. And in terms of how long it takes for you to crack eggs naturally, unless you're running a Paku farm, it's really not going to happen. And then if you do shine bugs don't give you as much eggshells compared to other critters as well, which is kind of jank. But, yeah, it's just slow process. Very slow process. I mean, they could drop horns that you crush into lime. Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty good. I guess if you make it so that the amount you get from it is not a lot, it'd be fair. And you would probably have to scale up how many times you get a horn harvest. You know what I could see happening? You know what I could see happening, Alozar? I could see them introducing a critter that gives you lime that you could harvest, but it takes 25 to 50% of the critter's lifespan for it to be harvestable. So you'll get maybe like 2, maybe 3 harvests in a full life cycle, so it's not abusable, and you still have to wait. but you do get a, you know, a decent harvest after it's done. Because I feel like if you have something that gives you lime every day, every cycle, I think that's too much. I feel like they probably want to keep it like the Poke Shell. You get it when you hatch a Poke Shell and it grows to an adult, and then when the adult dies, you get another molt, right? So it's kind of staggered like that. I could see that from a balance perspective. They would probably want to do that, but I'm not sure. Legit, what's the title of the video? The Metal Volcano Tamer. Hey, Timo found it. Shout out to you, Timo. Appreciate you. But realistically, I don't know if Clay will add it. I would love, though, to have another option for lime. I would love... No, you're fine. YouTube links and Twitch links are actually whitelisted. But those are the only two websites. Everything else, Google, Wikipedia, that's going to get you bopped from Nightbot. Nightbot's like, if it's YouTube or Twitch is cool, because that's the channels he's moderating. But outside of that, he's like, yeah, no, man. I don't care if it's Wiki. Y'all ain't going to be over here. So you cool with that? You cool with that? Alright, so we never got this. Everything's looking good. We have a little bit of lime, not a lot. Ooh, we just got 138? Where did I get all the eggshells? I went from nothing to something just right now. 25 at the very least. Did I crack open a new area that had, like, critters growing for a long time? Maybe the shine bugs? Yeah, we got unlucky, though. If we got the, what do you call that? The, dude, what's that called? What's that story trait called? When you have, the artifacts. There we go. Man, I wish we had that. That would have been free lime. That would have been sweet. Artifacts would have been sweet on this. I personally like self-powered tamer. That could be used for any metal volcano. Look for GitHub Oni guides. I have that build. That's exactly the build that I have. That's funny. I have a version of that. I have a self-powered tamer. You could argue that all volcano tamers are self-powered, because technically, anytime they erupts, you get enough power for anything. Do you have a tutorial on petrol boilers? I keep getting sour gas. Ooh, petrol boilers are a little bit flawed right now, Kiri. I have a geothermal power guide that's very similar concept. The only thing is that I don't have a counterflow design. Wow, look at this. U-Pick is chugging something, and I don't know what it is. Got 1 foot on the wheel. That's all you need for the power, it looks like. U-Pick showing in the mastery. Chucking the bottle and running. Wow, that's a shorter animation than everyone else. So U-Pick was like, I'm out of here. And everyone else was like swinging on the wheels. They were chugging in front of that power crusher. Oh, yeah. Looks like we have like an animation glitch, which is a very minor thing. Yeah. Of course, it's a matter of balance. I just want there to be another option obtaining line from naturally generated minerals or eggs. Honestly, having another option would be nice. Kiri, though, there is a problem right now with door automation. This has existed for the last 6 months. There are times where when you do the design like this, right, for the heatsink. So then this is touching magma at the bottom, and then this touches, like, you know, your steam room, right? And you'll have that set up on top, right? And all that good stuff. Sometimes when the door's automated to open, it stays closed, and it still transfers heat, which allows you to accidentally make sour gas. Because of that glitch, I've stopped doing that. But if you're running the sour gas issues, I don't know if that's what you're running into. There's a glitch right now where the doors that you automate to open stays closed, even though it's showing open. So it's basically like, you see this, status opened, it will say that, but the heat transfer still happens. And you could see that heat jumping up and down on the body temperature. So when that... Frankie, man, that's not how you use the restroom, dude. That's not... Ooh. That's bad time. He drinking the sink water too. God damn, dude. What a way to do it. Peace. To avoid it, you need to power that door. Ah, powering the door avoids that, huh? I haven't tested that. I have heard that you could do a different strat and add multiple doors instead. So it's effectively you double it up, and then when it's heat transferred, you open both or close both at the same time on the same automation. So the problem, or the fix for that could be powering the door. I haven't actually checked that. But then I would double up the doors to reduce the chance of it happening. This double door setup was someone commented on that video. I haven't tested the double doors, but in theory, it makes a lot of sense. No, you actually probably need to power it. The door opening and closing, it's gonna be better for how the game and the break calculation make sense. Yeah, it's better to power it. If you need to power the door, you actually need the electricity. Otherwise, there's no impact, right? Now, of course, you could be thinking it's like a weird situation where how it's, oh yeah, maybe Oni's just particular with the wire needing to be plugged in. No, you need the power in that case. Growth halted. All right, so there's no real way for us to get lime, so I think we just have to ranch as much as we can. I think that just might be what it is. We just need a ranch, all the ranch. So, bandwidth are chill. We need as much eggs. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna build an egg cracker, just so I could see the value. No, iron you want 2. Iron you want 2. Iron's hot. So gold and copper having 1 is fine. Iron you want 2. You could get away with 1, but there is a chance that's not always the case. It's my first one, so I'm using the GC design because I don't know. You had a YouTube. Oh, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Now, I don't have a boiler design. I've never went around to make one, I don't think. I just have a geothermal guide, I think, that goes through how to pull power from the magma core. Oh, you use 1 steam turbine. Ah, you can. It's just... I would rather use 2. You can try to game it to use 1, but when it comes to some of the later ones, like aluminum, yeah, that's usually the downside. If you use 1 steam turbine, you have to either get hot metal or you wait a lot longer. Yeah, you don't need to process everything at once. That's not bad. Cobalt, alumina, tungsten, 2 steam turbines, enough. Yes, you never need 3. I don't think there's ever a world where you need 3. Unless it's, you know, actually a volcano. In which case, you would do a different design anyways. Niobium. No, niobium's weird. You only need 1 for niobium. Niobium doesn't run 2 because of how you have to work with the niobium. Right? It's likely that you'll be using my niobium design. Just because of how niobium works. You don't really need to run 2. Like, you can, but it's kind of overkill at that point. But it's up to you, I guess. If you want speed, of which you could cool down the metal, processing more at the same time. The more steam turbines, the better. The steam turbines, you have to understand, is additional cooling, so it just makes processing the material faster. It's always going to be better with more. You get more power per second, right? Because you're running 2 instead of 1. All right. So let me connect this. And then we're going to get oxygen. All right, so how much is this? 10, and then this is 5. Okay, let's bop 2. Have that go like that. And then we'll have 5 suits. All right, we have 1, so I got to make 4 more. We have barely enough, and then we're making all the iron. Nice. How about tungsten? Tungsten shouldn't need more than 2. Output is crazy. Yep. Some of the output can get kind of high. Other metal volcanoes is about 20 kgs every 72 seconds. Niobium's 19. But the problem is that niobium solidifies from liquid into a diggable tile. So you'll probably have to use the pitcher pump bottle emptier design that I discovered. I gotta put that out there. And dude, because of how that works, you're always incrementally dripping it in. That allows you to kind of just choose, right? It's like how you say, you know, you can get away with 1 if you just kind of isolate when you get your metal coming out. It's the same idea. Because you effectively have that pool of niobium solidified into debris tiles. And while there is heat transfer there, it's slow. And until you sweep it into the steam room, it's not really like bleeding out that much heat. So until you sweep everything in, it's realistically going to be like very incremental. Of course, you could do that a lot differently if you want to skip that heatsink storage that you had. But yeah, at that point, it's up to you. If you're going for speed, if you're going for how fast you could pull out the metal. That's a preference choice. All right, guys, I am going to grab some coffee and refill my jasmine tea. Because it's hot out there. Stay hydrated. Get some water, y'all. I'm going to go up stretch as well. That way I, you know, have some blood moving in me. I'll be right back. I'm also going to say hello to Mamba. But guys, I'll step away 1 second. Guys, god damn it. I went to get some water right now. And so I went to stretch and I went to pee as well. I realized earlier when I went to drop the kids off, I clogged the toilet. God damn it, man. That was a bad time. It was not too bad, though. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes you, come back and it be like that, man. Guys, did I tell you guys a story one time? I did up my homie. That sounds a little weird, but I did him up. I really did. Holy crap. So the story was that back in the days when I was a young college student, the young too legit, back in the days, I used to go to school, man. So back when I used to go to school, I went to college. On my second year, so I was not a freshman. I've been on campus for a year already. What happened was that, you know, you make some friends, and usually at the end of the years, you gotta move. If you lived on campus, it's usually for the year, and then next year you gotta move out. And you know, and they do that because the living areas are done by years. So the freshmen live immediately on campus, and then slightly off campus is where the higher ups are. So they keep the freshmen on campus, right? That's how that works. So we had to move out. In this summer, I didn't have a place I knew I was gonna move into yet, and I was like, man, I need a place to stay for summer because I moved out at the end of June, right? The normal graduation time and all that. So I had summer class, and I was like, oh man, I gotta find a place to stay. So in summer class, you know, I didn't have a place to move into yet, so I was asking my homies, hey, can I crash at your place for a while? He's like, oh yeah, sure. My roommate's going home for the summer, so you know, I got all the space. You crash here. I'm like, okay, cool, nice. So we hang out, right? And this is the homie, so you know, we good friends and all that, so it was all good. So one time, right? So we went to you guys know how you go to the not getting any oxygen. Oh, it's because of that. Oh, okay, we do this. Yeah, we could do that. This is a dedicated line. Of course we could do that. Wow, and it's still not enough that we can't do the... Okay. Let me do it like that. And then we're gonna take more of these in the front and attach it to the front. Yeah. So we had I'm staying at his place, right? So in the new area, I'm not too familiar. I'm like, oh hey man, it's a grocery store. Let's go get some groceries. He's like, oh yeah, cool. We walk. So we went over there. I went by the deli, and they had the bag of fried chicken. You guys ever gone to the grocery store? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's just generic fried chicken they make in-house, and they sell it in a bag. It's like $5 for 8 pieces. You know, very, very basic fried chicken. I'm like, oh yeah, we get some fried chicken. So I got that. Went back to this place. We just, oh, I'm harvesting this. Oh no, not the trees. Wait, how come I... Okay, I guess I chopped off the branches. Damn, we got the nectar, though. Let's copy this. This is the Mercury light. It's kind of needed, man. You need it. Otherwise, it's tough to really have this setup work. So we got the fried chicken. I went to his place. So what had happened was that I went to look at an actual place where with my actual roommates that I was going to live with in the second year. And we had to, you know, look at the houses. So we went to look at houses. I dropped off the grocery at my friend's place. And, you know, we went to go look at some houses. I came back, you know, we were just playing some StarCraft. That was around the time StarCraft 2 came out and all that. So, you know, we were hanging out. And I ate the fried chicken. And we just kind of just hang out. So that night, I ate the fried chicken. I wasn't feeling too good. I tore up his toilet. I completely destroyed it, right? I tried to flush, it didn't flush. So I was like, hey, yo, man, you got a plunger? He's like, nah. I was like, you don't got a plunger. You live dangerous, man. Anyways, I told him the situation. He's like, it's cool. I'll call the guy up tomorrow. I'm like, the guy? Or whatever. So next morning comes, right? I'm like, hey, man, I got to go look at houses again. Peace. He's like, okay, chill. Hit me up when you come about. I was like, yeah. So he hits up the guy, right? He unclogs the toilet. I guess he had the same thing because after the guy leaves, he takes a dump. He clogs it immediately. So he's at this point, he's embarrassed. He doesn't want to hit the guy up because he just stopped by. He's like, yo, man, I just unclogged the toilet and you clog it again? Like, what are you doing? Right? So he was like, I'm going to let it sit. I'm going to let it sit. So he calls him up again that evening instead of in the beginning of the day. The dude was like, man, what are you doing to your bathroom? So he clogged it twice, right? That night I came back, I clogged that shit again. And the worst part was he had to do it again too. And there was only one toilet. So he was like, man, I really don't want to hit the guy up again, man. He's going to say something. Like, he came here twice today. So I was like, hey, let me call him. But he's like, yeah, but it don't matter. It's going to come to the same room. He's going to know it's me. I'm like, oh, yeah, huh? That sucks. So eventually he calls the guy. It was a different dude. Oh, got so lucky. He did not have to feel the embarrassment. But yo, man, I learned from that day, you always need to carry a plunger, man. Otherwise, it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be embarrassing, man. You got to hit up the guy, he unclogs for you, and then you go back. Oh, he clogged it again. Oh, God. Never again. Plungers like that. Yeah, it's true, but you got to go to the store, walk down and buy it. And then you always go... If you let it sit, it's just going to unclog itself. Now, it's not me saying that. I'm just reiterating what all my roommates have said in the past when we didn't have a plunger. Because I was like, dude, it's $10, man. He's like, why don't you buy? I'm like, motherfucker, you clogged the toilet. What, you want me to spoon feed you too now? What's going on here? And he's like, all right, you're right. He still didn't want to go, man. He still didn't want to go. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that, though. Sometimes you just hate to see it. Yeah, you gotta get the plunger, man. It's you know, now we know. Now I know. It's probably the better way to say it. Alright, so now that we've been doing this for a while, how are we? It looks okay. Food's fine. Oxygen's fine. I would be asking why he was not clearing it enough to be the next flow through, or maybe they're just that massive. You know what, man? I have never been raised to do complimentary flushes mid-session. I've always been against that because of the splash while I'm sitting down. Like, I'm thinking to myself, oh, man, all the poop water is splashing off of my cheeks. This is not gonna be good for me. I'm gonna start walking around thinking my butt smells like butt, you know, and I'm gonna be self-conscious. It's gonna be a bad time, you know, so it's one of those things. I just think that it's like, yeah, man, I'm not gonna do that. But it's like, it's another thing, though. It probably does help if I do complimentary flushes. I find that paper in the bath doesn't like hard water. So that goes in the bag, and when the bag becomes compressed a few times, when it's full, I go outside and biodegrade organic substitute garbage bags. Process it down, add it to the low spot, and dead spots of the lawn. Oh, wow. I've never thought about that. Paper and hard water. That's probably something that's very prevalent that, you know, probably don't think about. Probably very prevalent that happens, to be honest. But it's something that's like, you know, you grow up, you always flush toilet paper in the toilet. You don't think about that stuff sometimes. But I see you over there. I see you over there. I remember when I was little, I was raised I was raised to never put toilet in a toilet bowl. So I remember one time I took a dump and I would, not flush it down the toilet. So we had a small trash can next to the toilet bowl. So we would wipe and dump it in there. I remember one time. The thing is that I was the only one that did that, and I didn't know because I was raised to not put toilet paper in the toilet bowl, right? So I was like, okay, put in a trash can. Dude, I remember one time I took a dump, I left, and then I have siblings, right? And when they were still young, they would come be like, dude, it smelled like shit. I'm like, yeah, no shit. I just took a dump, right? And they're like, no, man, that smelled real bad. And then they're like, dude, why are you putting your toilet paper in the trash? I'm like, that's where you're supposed to put it. You put it in the trash can. So you gotta understand, I was in elementary school when they were going over this. I was young, right? So, and they were like, no, you flush it down the toilet. They're like, no, man, big sis says you don't do that. It's like, no. When you wipe, you gotta throw it down in there. Otherwise it smells. I'm like, all right, whatever. That was the day I learned, man. And there was a time period where I didn't do that. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. It's crazy, man. Some things you assume it's like everyone should know. And then like reality is, oh man, I was doing it different. I want a bidet so I could clean the most of it off and then just touch up sheet or two toilet paper. I see you. Yeah, that's nice to have, having a bidet. That's not gonna lie, would be nice to have. Limestone in the area, so well water is quite calcium rich. That makes with the glues inside. Oh, I see. Don't mind if I badoo. I see you over there, Loom Toots. I see you. I see you. All right, so right now, what are we doing? We are gonna be going after the hydrogen. So I need to be working on my hydrogen tamer. That's gonna be what we're gonna be working on right here. Should be very straightforward. We're gonna have to dig underneath. Maybe not. We'll dig this. The water's gonna spill, which is fine. And then we're gonna need to make a hydrogen tamer. We will have the steel for that, and we will have the plastic for that. Oh, I need a polypress. Okay. It's time, boys. We're gonna make a makeshift polypress setup. So this is no one's running the wheel. Okay. 840. Polypress is cheap, right? It's kind of, not really. And then this is gonna be CO2. I don't think it really matters. And then we release steam by the body. And then we need to pump in the nectar. Okay. So nectar doesn't actually freeze until it gets really low. 82. Okay. Another recommendation for content, dupe interest combinations. Oh, I see you. Dupe interest is the thing to think about, yeah. Oh, this is such spaghetti madness. Holy crap, that's so ugly. Oh, that's such an ugly area. Like, what do you usually run with your farmer? So I think farming's optional. I think farming's optional. It really depends. You could run with no farmer and just farm in the beginning until you set up ranching strong enough and then just rely on ranching. I feel like that's the easier route that I almost always do. So I would run... My rancher would be the farmer in the early game, because I wouldn't have the skill points anyways. And then later on, I start ranching. The farming job on the farming tile is actually also a supply job. There we go. This is farming or supplying. So technically, you don't need someone specializing on farming. It's only when you need to harvest that this is a farming job. So in which case, it's not really that important. If you have a supplier, they could back up your rancher for the farming in the early game. But yeah, it depends. Like I see what you're saying though. Just to answer that question, it really doesn't really matter. Farming though, I find to be it's weird. It's a very time-consuming job. It really is. So I typically don't like pairing that with anything else that's time-consuming. I look at that in the terms of how often will the job they need to do be a long progress bar. Building has that, operating has that, ranching has that, farming, not really. Farming is very short, but the amount of individual jobs you have can be kind of crazy. So it becomes a thing where this is very time consuming, not for the long progress bar, but for the sheer number of jobs that you might have to do. But I wouldn't want to pair like researching, operating, farming, ranching, or building together. Digging is different because of a lot of travel. Cooking is also very time consuming. Tidying, supplying, and storing are all short jobs. Because a lot of times you just bring something somewhere and, you know, just travel. So suit wearing is the most important thing for that. But yeah, I see your point. Try to make a video that goes over the interests. Okay, okay. I wasn't planning on continued denials. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wolfie, man. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, man. I read that and I was like, that's like the first half and second half, like two different paragraphs. Wait, what? Going to court, calcification of the pipes, summertime, summertime sadness. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this out. 4,000, 1,000. So the Baminis give you a lot of eggshells. I guess that's not bad. Yeah, I guess that's not bad. Yeah, so level farm, but mostly supply. Yep. So farming is like, yeah, it's a minor thing. Well, it's in my opinion, it's a minor thing. I don't usually run farmers, but it's a preference thing. Sometimes you might need to just because that's what they give you. Yeah, the egg chances are pretty slow. 8% per cycle. That's normal. Ah, that's the crazy thing. That's normal speed. Making lime's gonna be a tough time. Alright, so we need to start doing all this. Dig all of that, dig all this. And then we'll likely need to dig out everything on the side because we need to make space. They're working on that. It's looking pretty good. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. That's weird. How they kind of do the active periods. It's a tough situation. I can see why they do that though. Wait, really? Oh, you can. You get 25 kgs from that. Dude, I would decon that just to get the dice roll on the printing pod. Because if you unlock steel, you start getting a chance of rolling. I wouldn't mind that, man. I honestly wouldn't mind that. Let's lower this back down to 5, but it's not that important. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would not mind that. Find that, decon it, get the chance for the roll each and every time. Windows are glass too, yep, same reasoning, same reasoning. Dude, that's tough, Wolfie. Having to redo those tests. That's tough. That's both mentally and physically exhausting. This is still going up. 1.9. Even though we're feeding everything. That's really good. And oh, that's the reasoning why. Alright, we'll do that. We'll probably just dig all this out. It's probably safe. Just hope no one gets... Oh, gas. They let me keep the wires. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's tough, Wolfie. That's tough. That's tough. They make you go through that again. H2? We could go down, right? Yeah, we can climb up from the bottom. Okay, so let's look at the design. We were running 4-tile neutronium. I know that it's a central design, meaning that this is going to be the geyser. I know that we're going to want a wall here and then a pump, which means I probably run this design and I probably run that like that. That's a 7. Okay. So this is likely a pump, a battery, and then we run a sensor. That's likely going to be the case. I probably run that, and then I run a top side metal setup like so. And then this is 5 wide. Do this setup, and then we do that setup. So this would be our hydrogen tamer. 7 by 13. So it'd be up to there. That's not bad. Let's ladder up. We'll likely need to. And we'll need to go over to this side as well. Let's trim that down. And then we're going to ladder up this side to create some space. Yeah. That's tough, Wolfie, man. That is tough stuff. They're saying all the things to kind of like... I don't know if it's the right word for it, like, try to butter you up. Oh, this is not good. It's the wrong liquid type. I need to mop all of this. That's tough, man. That's some bad stuff. I wish I knew more about that. But yeah, that stuff, man. All I could say is good luck. Really liking a lot of the story traits to be in the starting asteroid. Honestly, I would love an option to guarantee all the story traits on the first planet. I would love that to be an option. 100%. I would love that to be an option. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like having everything on the starting planet, story trait wise, helps balance out some of the planets that maybe don't have lime. Maybe they have a Dreco, but then you critter flux for plastic. That could be kind of nice. All right. We gotta mine this out. We gotta create space. So this is in... Ah, crap. That means I do dig this out. And then we have to ladder up this way. Okay, that's fine. The bad gases, though, makes it hard to work in the area. That means then... I could just move a gas line out, to be honest. But we could just try to create... No, the hydrogen's gonna move up. Hydrogen's gonna move up. That's tough. What's going on, you-pick? You-pick, you're in the colony. Welcome in. No one's eating beans. We don't have beans. Unless they're sneaking some beans, in which case that's illegal. I don't know why they're eating beans. We got pike apples, man. That should be delicious. Alright, so the thing here is power. We're no longer pumping, so this should be fine. Plastic time, boys. Grabbing wood from here. What's new today? We got the Mercury lights. So we finally got this done. We replaced the farm so that it's just squash. And we moved the bammets inside. These guys are basically how we're getting reed fiber. So it's not bad. We are getting steel production. We're going to start. And then we're getting plastic done as well. So we're getting started with some more mid-game industrial stuff. Gonna do a hydrogen tamer. We have the design right here. We're gonna start getting ready to transition so that we could start dealing with the geothermal heat pump. We're gonna need steel and plastic for this. We already make glass as well. So we're transitioning right now as much as we can. There needs to be a BAM and pineapple. Oh, man. Dude. BAM and pine... Oh, man. Barbecue pike apple pizza. Barbecue pike apple pizza. You would use sleet wheat grain, pike apples, barbecue. Dude, there's no milk, though. There's no milk in the game. There's no milk. How does this work? How does the new lamps work? The new lamps need to be fed mercury. So the lava lamp, that's what it looks like, is just mercury floating inside. The brackine. So the thing with brackine is that brackine becomes brine. So it's salty. That sounds weird, man. You're using a salty liquid to make cheese. That sounds a little suspicious. Frostbun. Oh, I like that. Frostbun barbecue pike apple. And it becomes a bagel bite. And it becomes a bagel bite. Oh, that'd be so funny. Mott's is salty, but milk isn't, right? I guess that's my point. Milk isn't salty. Dude, allergies? Wait. There's nothing alert. Wait, what? Why are you allergic? Give us another use for table salt. Dude, I can't imagine table salt being used for recipes, man. You get so little of that. I can't imagine that actually being used for cooking. You don't get enough. You really don't. Let's also dig this down. I mean, if you're going hard to make the pizza, Yo, man, if we're going hard to make pizza, you gotta give us Parmesan. Somehow, you gotta give us Parmesan, man. I'm just saying. Plastic, nice. You have the new lamp. What else you have that's new? That's it, to be honest. You've already seen everything that's added in. We're gonna work on this. Not yet. We gotta make some things first. But everything else is about the same. We gotta do that. And then we do this as well. Oh, isn't this incorrect? It is. Because it's right here. Looked like it's small DLC, yeah. I mean, it's only $5, right? So it's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. I'm not really too mad about that, just because of the price point. Like, Spaced Out was 15, right? Like, this game is, I think, $8 when it's not on sale. So, Spaced Out doubled it. Man. I feel like it's about right. We'll see, though, what this makes us do. The geothermal heat pump. There's worse things to spend money on, 100%. Like, you could have bought a loot box. Very easily. That would have been really bad. Is Mamba helped? Because would love to have a baby Mamba. Mamba's fixed. He cannot have babies. He cannot be a dad, sadly. That's an old GTA, dude. Hope you have fun with that, though. Mamba's outside right now in the living room. He's chilling, man. Summertime. Chilling in the heat. Yeah, he's fixed. It'd be like that sometimes. I would hate to actually build a steel battery, and that would suck. Oh, it's a remake. The remaster? Oh, they did a remaster for that? Oh, that's jank. That's such an old game. They need to add goggles. For the eye irritants, 100%. I would love that. The eye irritants is too much sometimes. Dig that. Items need to fall down. We'll sweep it away. Oh. Yeah, I guess we could do that. The one thing of aluminum was too much. Okay, we gotta make some aluminum. Let's do 15. Bring this down to 1. Yeah, we should be good. Why not put Atmos above and use big smart battery? Because this is actually where I want to detect pressure. We could put it here, but I've never tested that spot, so I don't know the actual value. The size of the battery doesn't matter, because this is a self-powered design. The only thing we need the battery for is to turn on the pump. That's all we need the powers for. So technically, we don't need a larger battery. I could see why you're thinking that. But yeah, it's not necessary. We need some sort of battery so that the pump could keep running even when the steam turbine isn't on. But we don't actually need it running too much. And so we don't actually need that much power. Like, you could add another battery, but it's fine. There's no real impact on it. Graphics is they're normal, but I want old in my Steam only remaster. Oh, feels bad. Can't play the old version? Yeah. Sometimes it's a server thing. You know, you probably have some O2 stored, but you're producing enough for the dupes. Yeah. Oh. I am barely producing. Yeah, you're right. I'm not producing enough oxygen. I need to expand my spawn soon. I need to expand this. I didn't realize that. I really do. Yeah, we gotta expand the spawn. How's the current Phlox Ranch, Bammit Ranch design? Phlox Ranch, it's working. There's better designs. It feels like the Bammits are better off getting ranch separately. And the reasoning behind that is because these guys are warm. Because these guys are warm, they warm up the area, they bought my plants. It's kind of funny. They're warm enough that I get wrecked. Let's get the Sweeto eggs. Yeah, so you gotta have to move them out. Alright, we're waiting for the water here to get consumed for us to make the aluminum. So we're kind of out of the metal, which is fine. So we can't do that. That means we gotta work on this. We need to start working on this setup. And what I mean when I say that is we need to expand the spawn. I didn't realize it, but yeah, we're technically not in a good position for this. We're not generating enough oxygen anymore. We could use the stuff outside, but I want to actually go through the spawn. So we're gonna create a expansion to add a new setup to this. It shouldn't take too much longer. We need to burn the water anyways. That probably means I should have an alternative route through the back. Okay. Alright, we'll go through that way. So, my first spaced out run, I almost lost most of my dupes on the connected planet. I think I did not face it like a starting color. Yep. I do that all the time. And that's one of the things people didn't like about Spaced Out. They didn't like the fact that it was very expansion heavy in a sense that it kind of wanted you to they kind of wanted you to do basically start it as a new planet, but we the players don't look at it that way. A lot of us didn't. And it became more so, it's like, man, why do we have multiple colonies? We don't want this. It started becoming a thing like that. So it's here. So wood, airflow, and then that comes down. Oh, wait, no. Solid, and then that's airflow. That means I need that. Okay. We'll have that built out. Let's dig this down. Let's go like that so we can climb up to here. We're going to mine this down. 6 dupes per planet, duplicate skills, and all that. Yeah. But it's like, unless you treat it like a starting planet where you have to do everything from like scratch, and then the thing is that you have to like switch planets all the time so you get a accurate representation of your calories, it starts becoming this thing where unless you're actively micromanaging the planets, you can't. in a sense that you, unless you're paying attention to everything, if their calories run low, right? And then you have to keep track of that. I wish there was a better way to kind of look at all the planets at once, if you do want that to become a feature in the game. But the fact that you don't have that option makes me think that it was like added in as a second thought. Like there's ways to make that better, but they're not going through that route. So it makes me feel like they don't want to focus on that. And it might also be because it's very laggy, right? The more planets you discover, the laggier the game gets, and that starts to become a problem. Critical stats for each planet on the grid. I just want to be able to have like a like planet overview, like maybe tied to this, right? So like, you know, what would you want? Calories, stress, disease, basically here, right? Calorie, stress, and disease. And then maybe have like a breakdown, and if you've had someone like hold their breath, someone started starving, you know, like a cycle overview of notifications that happens. Because sometimes you'll hear a notification, you don't know which planet it came from. And then, you know, having that light up, I think that happens now. But I don't know if they keep that there, right? So, like, I would like to have a log or report. That'd be kind of nice. The problem is that you don't have simple and early game transport for more than 2 planets. True. I mean, you do, but it's like, it's very limited. I was thinking subset of each cycle reports, but listed for each planet. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, the problem is that there's no menu for that, but I would love to have all the planets visualized. So I was hoping that maybe, you know, we're going to have our starting planet, whatever planets we discover. So just add more information onto the line. I don't know if that's something they could do, though. Maybe they have to break it down like this. Planet diagnostics, kind of thing like that. But yeah. There was an update today. They might have fixed the Bamit's one-tile behavior. Man, they're still stuck, dude. This airflow tile was beating up the Bamit's. Maybe they did a different one. It could have a small yellow alert for the planet. I just want a log. Realistically, having a log would be so amazing. Because that's what we're missing, I think. Not having a log has made it kind of bad. Because things happen, we don't know, and then we can't, you know, not retroactively, but like deal with the problem now because we don't know when it happened, and when it did happen, what exactly happened. For game development manager, needed updates. Yo, man. I'm not a dev, but I'm just putting some ideas out there. Devs, if you hear me. I'm not a dev, I'm just here to, you know, do the things. Have a good one, Loop Tunes. Just getting wood, and you want a log. Hey, man. Just put a drop down with a list of planets or all, and you can review without swapping. Yeah, it could be that simple, to be honest. It really could be just that simple. Oh, this. Yeah, I think we could do that. Oh, just being a goober. Alright, so we need to trim that. We need to trim all this. Trim both of those. Down and up. Oh, they're stuck. Alright, we need to mine this. I just realized that they're stuck. There we go. Now we could have this spill out. This is chill. All the H2 there. That's fine. Alright, so now we need that, and then we remove this once we're done. This water line is gonna be really weird. This is gonna be rerouted. And then this line is gonna go straight up. It's gonna keep the same line, but we're just gonna put it on the right side. Needs to be done, though. And we will want that set up. Yeah, we'll do it like that because we have the ladder up here. The lag for multiple planets is brutal in the late game. Imagine they add a portal door that dupes can just walk from one planet to another like a simple door. Dude, that would break the game in terms of lag. That would actually break the game. What's going on, Ghost Rider? Welcome in. Evening legit. How's it going? Yo, man. I didn't realize that I'm only producing enough oxygen for exactly 17 dupes. So now we're losing breathability. Gotta add a new spawn. So we gotta do that right now. Otherwise, I was thinking about doing a hydrogen tamer, but that was a bad idea. So I do need that ladder there. But yeah, otherwise, just doing some improvements right now. Days going along. Can't be mad. I am realizing, though, I'm having a couple more mental lapses. I guess that could be accumulated stress. But I'm starting to have some mental lapses, man. I've been doing some stuff IRL. That's probably not helping. Some IRL events. But otherwise, man, just taking it a day at a time, trying to do our best. I removed this. Set up a sweeper to bring the Oxalite into your base. We could. We have a spawn, though. We do have a lot of Oxalite on the floor because we don't have a use for it. How much Oxalite do I actually have? Damn, I have 350 kgs? God damn. Did you visit a Greyheart Nature Zyra? No, I'd rather not talk about that. I was at a funeral. But yeah, it was strangely exhausting. Even though it's like, you don't do much. What happened to the sconces? I removed them. I probably might want to move one inside. I'm a little bit worried about the water melting. I mean, freezing, because this is at 0 degrees. So I think sweeping it and putting it on a rail to bring it inside might be the play. And of course, we're going to break the vacuum with the Oxalite coming through. So I'm pretty sure we can't use the sconces inside. Water melt. My bad. My bad. But the water is melting, boys. Watch out. Watch out, watch out. So this needs to be solid so that we could set this up. And then later we replace it with airflow. We need that. And then it's like this. And then we gotta run that setup. And then we would do that. The water here shouldn't become a problem. I do want to dig that. Yeah, I want the water to spill. Now, it might be a problem, so I might want to tile this. Make sure you take care. Time to take care of yourself as well. Yeah, we do our best. We do our best. Drop the Oxalite sweepers near the sconces. Yo, man, I just got to do it here. It wouldn't be too bad. Doing it here, sweep, and then we just drop it off on the other side. Short wall, it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, this is max pressure. Dang. Maybe it's plastic vent time. I wouldn't mind that. Let's do this. Algae, no way. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Sometimes you need oxygen. Just a little bit of algae. Oh, someone farted in the corner? That's rude. Okay, so is everyone here fed? Wait, Glum? Oh, you didn't get brushed today. He's mad. Okay. Mamba's like that, man. When you don't brush Mamba, dude, he is glum. He got this look on his face like, yo, man, how come no head rubs? And he's confused, wondering why he be like that. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, so this is getting worked on. We know it's gonna be like that. Once this is built, we need to replace this setup with a regular tile. I think we have to do bottom first. I'm not actually sure. Hydrate, guys. Drink some water. Because I am. Hydrate, y'all. People of chat. Oh, shit. People of chat. I was not choking. People of chat, man. I have a question for you guys. I have a very bad habit of chugging everything that I drink. This is the ultimate bad habit. And I gotta ask you guys, do you guys have a similar problem? I have the ultimate bad habit of chugging everything that I drink. And I need to ask, man, do you guys have a similar problem, man? Because I need to stop myself from chugging. And I can't help it, man. Would it be effective to break the left and move to the right? Break to the left? I'm not sure what you're saying, Loops. Might have to describe that. Sipping every drink, I'm impressed. I can't do that. I have a bad habit of eating way too fast. I kind of feel that. I see a Noah. That's bad for your digestive tract, I believe. Consume fast, poor habit. I got from the military. I mean, that makes sense, though. You gotta do everything on demand. Depending on what it is, normally no. Anytime I open a can of anything, I consume the entire can, all 12 ounces. It could be soda. It could be canned tea. It could be a can of beer. I always just chug my drinks. I don't know why. And I know it's so bad for me, especially when it comes to the sugary drinks. I know that's really bad for like my, that's gonna make me diabetic, man. That's gonna huge spike in insulin. Oh man, drink bitter drink. That's what I'm doing. I'm drinking just plain tea, no sugar. That's funny. That's exactly what I do. Plain tea, no sugar, man. You say that, I actually do that. And I will have to say, it doesn't feel like it's enough sometimes. Doesn't feel like it's enough. Was this water coming? Okay. And then we do that. And then we gotta do that. Here. Here we go. So you essentially make a vat. Yeah, more or less. Sippy cups. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't want to be drinking sippy cups because I'm just going to make that sippy sound all the time. You know what I'm saying, man? Mama's going to be looking at me. It's like, why is this guy making the noises? I inhale my drinks on occasion, chug. Only if it's delicious or I'm thirsty. I feel like at some point you only choose drinks you enjoy. So they're always delicious or thirsty. I've thought about getting straws. I have heard that if you drink straws out of the time, you make like a weird shape with your mouth. And it becomes normal. They say the best way to describe that is, has you ever seen a really buff dude at the gym? And you know how their arms are kind of like up and out to the side? And it looks like they're being a punk by taking up space with their arms, but that's just their muscles. You know you know what I'm talking about, right? That kind of like typical, that guy is way too buff for his own, good. And he looks so muscular that you could put a kick me sign on his back and he couldn't reach it. Like, you know what I'm talking about. They're that big, that buff, that their arms are not the side anymore. And there's like raised up. That's how they describe people that drink out of straws all the time. They say that your lips do that like straw sipping motion and it's permanently like that. So because of that, of what I heard about that, I have gone out of my way to never drink out of straws. I think that's a myth. I don't think that about that anymore because I witnessed someone with that feature when I worked in the office. I met a girl that would only drink from straws. This wasn't a reason why, she just likes straws. Is it that bad of a look? How do you feel about the duck face? Do you remember that time when duck face was popular to do on the pictures? You know what I'm talking about, right? The duck face. Very popular. Would you want that to become your permanent look? Just saying. And the answer is no. Why is it no? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. Well, it's like for a month or so. You just gotta break that habit. See, that's a funny thing. I'm trying to break a habit, and you guys are giving me a new habit to take over the old habit I'm trying to break. It's like that episode of Hey Arnold, where I think his name was Sid. He was addicted to chocolate. So he would go up to people and steal their chocolate. Or if he sees someone with a chocolate bar, he'll be like, "Hey man, what you want for that chocolate bar?" And his face is always covered with chocolate, and his hands are always brown from the chocolate. And he started getting to a point where he was just mad addicted to the sweets. And he had to break the habit. And you know what he did? He started eating prunes. And what happened was is that he didn't break the habit. He just started a new one. Yo, man, I'm not trying to do that, man. I'm not trying to be Sid 2.0. Because he's acted the same. The only difference was is that, you know, he went from chocolate to prunes. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh no, new weathercaster woman is permanent duck face in my city. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. She likes drinking out of straws. Leo, see you over there. That's the only way to break a habit, though. You need to replace it with another, hopefully more healthy. Damn, so it's like, it's literally like that, what is it? Craigslist meme? It's literally the Craigslist meme. I trade you this pen for that skateboard. It's like, why would I want this pen? This is a ballpoint pen. Uses the finest of ink, never smudges. And look at that, beautiful how it writes. Okay, I'll trade that. I trade you this skateboard for that bicycle. Why would I want that skateboard? Tony Hawk did the 900 on this. He's like, oh shit, I gotta keep that. Yep, that's right. And then you trade, and then you go all the way up till you trade for a Lambo. That's what it sounds like, man. It sounds like the Craigslist meme. Just take this pen and trade it all the way up till you get a Lamborghini. Hopefully you trade for something that costs a little bit more and you're winning each time. Like, that would be amazing. It really would. But I will say that they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really don't be like that sometimes, though. Hate to see it. And you can see it was made using surgeon hands. He's only referred to as Chocolate Boy in the show. Really? Was he not Sid? Am I thinking of the wrong character from Hey Arnold? Feels bad. Why aren't COTS rotatable? I'm gonna be real. I've always wondered why, when you're on an airplane, all of the seats face the same way. I want to say it's the same reasoning. I don't know why you don't have, you know, the planes having the chairs face different ways. They all face the same way. The beds do that too. I don't know why, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Use thermos with a small cup. Oh yeah, that could work. I hate that though, because if you don't have a spout, it's never a clean spill. The chatbot agrees with Leo. Sid had the punk spike brace. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, Sid had the backwards cap, right? Sid was the guy. Sid was the guy that got mooned, and then he tattled on that one guy, and the other guy got mad. Right? That was Sid. That was Sid. I'm keep thinking of someone else. Some cars back then used to have backwards facing seats. I'ma be real, man. I might be too young for that. I've never heard of a car like that, man. I'm keep it real. I have never heard of a car like that. All right, 105. That's not bad. We gotta run that out. We gotta do this. All right, new wire. No, Sid had the backwards cap. You right. Oh, okay, okay. Because I think. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. It's so cold, the water's freezing. Oh my god. Or maybe it melts and it floats back up. Iron ore. Okay, we gotta sweep that. Ice is no. No sweep the ice. Alright, it's gonna melt soon, hopefully. Do you need one of them oxygen production rooms? I always run out of oxygen and stuff to make oxygen, but I like having 30 plus dupes. Okay, so do you need to have one of these? For your colony size, yes. Realistically, when you have that many dupes, you're going to need steady production. Now, in the case of do you need it? No. If you scale down your colony size, you don't need it. It's just easier to have a facility that has it. Slime won't be enough. Eventually, everything that off-gasses loses mass and disappears. So anything that off-gasses in this game, whether it's slime, whether it's polluted dirt tiles, whether it's bleach stone, if you off-gas, what happens is that the mass of the object off-gassing goes down. Let me try to find an example of that. So if you have pea water on the floor, there is a pool of pea water, right? But then the amount of water that you have over here is slowly going down every time you generate a gas. So things that off-gas, like slime, pea dirt, pea mud, bleach stone, things like that, is eventually going to disappear. It just takes a long time. Now, that being said, you could also generate oxygen yourself with the oxygen diffuser. If you're using slime to use the algae distiller to make more algae and using the oxygen diffuser still, you're eventually going to run out. Both slime and algae is not renewable without a geyser source. Now, you might be wondering, no, you have the puffs. You have the puffs, right? And you get slime from these. No. You get slime, but that comes from polluted oxygen. And then you going down this route is not effective. At the end of the day, you would only be able to supply the puffs with oxygen if you have the geyser. The polluted oxygen geyser. Right? Without that, you realistically can't do anything with the puffs. You can with the meteors, but that's so RNG heavy, you're not going to be able to rely on that. Realistically. Like, you're not going to get a steady production line, and you're going to be hoping that you get a specific meteor shower type. Guys, you're not always going to have one meteor type. Usually with slime, I think you also get oxalate meteors in most of the planet types. So basically you need to make one. You do, unless you have a small colony, and then you could beat the game before you actually need to make one. But in most cases, yeah, you should. Hey, Triple J Rules coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime and using it on me. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, man. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help you guys out. Hope they add new variants to the new critters in a future update. Nah, I hope so too. Not gonna lie, I hope so too. New variants are always welcomed. I'm a fan of that. So, pull... Oxy filter, clean polluted, sand back to work. So, you have polluted liquid and oxygen filter, and something to clean the polluted sand from polluted dirt back to sand would work. So, in theory, that chain exists, but you are always negative. You're always negative. Where is he? Where is this guy? Oh, he's right here. This guy is what you're looking for. He eats pea dirt or rot pile, and you get sand. Problem is, it's 2 to 1. Right? That's the problem. And then if you go to slime, you go down this route. You go 360 for 120 to 40. Now, polluted water, 240, right? Okay, so you get the gas to slime, so then it's about right. So this comes back. Let's say you lose none of it, which is probably very unlikely. And then you get the algae again. So you always only get a third of the mass as algae. And then you're always not going to go 1 to 1 with the puffs. So it's 50 to 47. You're always negative. Since that's the case, there's no industrial chain ranching loop that you could do that's the same as that. That's the big problem with that. I feel like if they... Oh no! I didn't make this out of steel. Oh, please don't die. This is hot enough that they're gonna get burned. Oh! Dang. So when the ice melted, it bopped me. Okay, can I push this? Oh, is this steel too? Oh, it is. Okay, that's actually why. Let me do this real fast. So yeah, the polluted water chain, in theory, you do have everything to do that. It's just negative, so you can't keep it running forever. Someone's taking damage. That's you. Nice. Now leave. Good stuff, good stuff. Is there a reason you have a ladder of ladders, a gap, instead of having one steady ladder? So first things first, let's talk about travel. Ladder gaps, I do that when I'm not going to go in that area that often. So that means it's a temporary measure so that we could build something and then we're going to ignore it. No one's ever going to go through this section. And the only reason why we had it is so that we could have this spill into our infinite tank. So that's the only reason why I had this here. Otherwise, there's no reason to climb up here. So you move faster on a straight line of ladders. You move slower when there's a gap. But when you're building with the gap, you're doing half the amount of building jobs. So a lot of times if you see me with ladders with a space, it's because you get the ladders built faster, right? It's the difference between building a line and then staggering. This is always going to get done faster. And then because it's temporary, I'm probably going to remove it after I'm done with the build. Yeah, so it's just to save time and resources. 100%, 100%. Oh, I deleted it. Oh, that sucks. This CO2 bubble wrecked me. Okay, that happens. That happens. I got wrecked. All right, so we're going to remove that. The brine's going to respread, and then we're going to add water on top again. Is the oxygen production room infinite as long as there's water? Yes. So, infinite pressure. As long as we have water being fed in, it's always going to be 100% activity right here. So anytime you're looking at the activity, you want to see how often it's running in a cycle. This is the best way. Properties, uptime. And for the electrolyzer specifically, you're actually... Okay, this looks weird that it's not connected, but it's actually fine. Anytime you're building the electrolyzer, you're actually looking for 92% uptime and above. The reasoning is because If you have less than 92%, you generate less oxygen than than it says right here. So I'm assuming 8 dupes per electrolyzer. If you do less than 92% uptime, you're generating less than 8 dupes worth of oxygen. So in spawn design, uptime is one of the more important things if you want to hit theoretical values. The good news is that they give you 88 grams of leeway of basically error and rounding, so you're kind of getting that to your favor. But otherwise, you want 92% uptime on your electrolyzer. But yeah, Kid Fuse, hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have any more questions. A liquid reservoir on top of an open door hooked to automation, correct? We'll stop sending liquid. A liquid reservoir and an open door that's open will stop sending liquid. Yes, 100%. Because when the building is floating, it's considered disabled. Ah, this CO2 bubble is becoming a problem. Okay. Let's delete that CO2. I also need to cap this. We need to get that in as well. And then I need to do my... Okay. We are likely going to run this very different. Let's pop that. And the bottle emptier is good with the water, 200 kgs. Let's move this right here. Hamster power versus coal power. Honestly, you should never use a generator. Doesn't matter which kind of generator you're having, other than manual wheel, until you get smart battery. You always want smart battery before any kind of generator. And the reasoning why is because this is the only generator, the manual generator, where your duplicates wouldn't burn resources. So while if you build a coal gen, there's a slider for refill, it doesn't work that well. And you still burn resources. In the beginning, you're not going to have a lot of coal anyways, until you get a hatch ranch up. So you realistically don't want to build any generators until you get smart battery. And of course, you need automation. And then that usually means you need to get a rock crusher minimum so that you have some form of refined metal. But that is, I think, always going to be hamster power until you get this. In which case, afterwards, you kind of have to make a decision. I am using hamster wheels. 4 wheels, 4 wheels, 4 wheels. Dude, I'm running all the wheels. 2 wheels, 1 wheel. We got 15 wheels, man. We not messing around. All day, every day. We make the dupes tandem bike to work every day. It's part of the job. They gotta do what they gotta do. Also, levels up their athleticism. That's another reasoning, right? Your duplicates might be slow with their athletics. So if you give them a lot of wheels in the beginning, they only benefit from it. So wheels are probably what you want, to be honest. Especially in the early game. Levels up the run speed. And then this is done. Athletics and shooting. Eventually, we're going to upgrade to this. The hydrogen event right here. The only problem is that, yeah. I need to get my oxygen so that we generate enough for my Duke colony. So we're going to work on this first. Oh, wait. I need to vacuum that. Okay. Oh, that's tough. How do I do this? I actually... Okay. I think I understand now. Okay. We do that. This is 3. So that goes in here. And then I do that. Maybe we don't run this yet. And we run this inside. We want to run that. Pressure, it's around 1,000. I could probably get away with it. regular vent. Construction 9. And then we get a power line right here. Yeah, so I do want to seal this. Necessary. Oh, and I need my automation. So that needs to come in. No, we'll do that later. We will need the bottom stuff, though. Interesting. I'm rushing to start battery coal, but it sounds like the wheel is good for a while. I think the biggest thing about the early game about oxygen not included is that there is the appeal of power in buildings that use power, and it always seems like the better option. But one of the more important things is recognizing that situation in which you can make that jump. It's basically, while you can use a lot of power, the early game is about minimalizing power usage. So you don't really want to do things just to do it. A good example would be, this is a very popular pitfall trap for new players. You don't want to do this. One of the pitfalls is you build all your oxygen diffusers in the same area with the logic that, hey, I'm going to put a bin here with algae, and then my dupes could pick up the algae and supply the algae for the diffusers all the time. And it's right there. And you think that's really smart. Now, the downside is that you don't understand gas flow is limited by the creation of oxygen, which they basically pressurize themselves. Yeah, pressure issue. And you don't think about that. The second thing you go is like, okay, I see people do this all the time. I'm going to put some pumps and it's going to work out. And then you build a pipeline, right? And then you're like, oh, dude, my dupes are always running on the wheel right now because they're always draining power. And you run into that situation where you're creating issues for yourself, and then you're thinking that your size is too little and you need to scale up. And then once you get a higher dupes colony size, you're going to be like, oh, I don't have enough food. Oh, man, we need more oxygen. Oh, man. And it starts to become a problem. So one of the things in the game is to minimalize how much power you use. If you do that, and you don't do things just to do it, like I actually use outhouses for like the first 100 cycles, almost all the time, because I don't think it's worth it to upgrade to a water sieve until, you know, you could provide power to that. In which case, I do have hydrogen right here as a backup source. This is for my rad bolt, realistically, but yeah. I do have a toilet now, just because it's, I wanted it for a heat source. But yeah. You want to make sure you don't use too much power until you can actually generate it. Lotto Dotto knows though. That was a pressure issue from the get-go. I love to watch a game of yours from start to beginning and binging Oni content right now. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube. If you guys don't know, I run a YouTube channel. I have dozens of playthroughs, dozens. And I have playlists available. We have a modded playthrough. Max difficulty Baitor mod is our current run. That's not this one. Outside of that, I have different runs in different periods. We have before spaced out, after spaced out. We have modded runs, max difficulty, normal runs, all achievement runs, themed runs, challenge map runs, modded maps, you name it. We have them all. Everywhere. Oh, I see you over there. Warium. I got you. Hey, I'm Chilean. New viewer, hey, welcome in. Raichu, JN Raichu. I don't know Spanish. No hablo español. Porque mi es americano. You know. Sorry. I don't know that much Spanish. No hablo español. I don't know how to even say sorry in Spanish. Guys, how do you say sorry in Spanish? Snap. I don't even know how to say sorry. I feel like it's one of the phrases you should learn. Sorry, thank you, hello. My name is Slim Shady. Yeah, on self-reflection, I do actually rush things that require more power than I could actually produce. I was honestly thinking about that, Lamo. Toilets are included if I do prefer having them and tend to rush the fancy one. That's perfectly fine. Toilets are something that doesn't actually drain that much power. The biggest thing you want to avoid is building pumps. Unless you need liquid pumps or gas pumps specifically for a build to work, you want to try to avoid it. Just because these things are always going to be running. Oh, God. Lo siento. Oh. How do I say that casually? Oh, my bad, my bad. How do I do that? Appreciate that help, though. Wolfie, appreciate that, appreciate that. I thought it was just pardon. Hey, man, that's just English, man. We'll grab the oxygen right there. All right, we're waiting for this. I do need power. I am gonna do a meme design. And I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm realizing here? If I remove this tile, all the gases spill out, and we'll only have oxygen here. I'm realizing that. So I'm gonna let everything spill out real fast. Alright, you got burned, you're fine. Lo siento, lo lamento. Lo siento is more laid back. Okay, okay. By nature of the challenges, I do feel like it uses more time than otherwise worth the early game. I've been trying on max difficulty all achievements, possible sooner than my own skill and knowledge level allows. Oh, man. I need to do... Dude, max difficulty all achievement runs sound... They sound painful, man. I'm be honest. They sound painful, man. It doesn't sound like a good time. Be completely real. Alright, once the chlorine and CO2 fall down... You pick, don't die. Big damage on you pick. Alright, he's leaving. Let's move this guy to here. Let's get a medical bed for this guy, just in case. I want it near the top. I'll put it here. I'm a native speaker. Appreciate that, appreciate that. I restarted a 30 to cycle like 3-4 times because I keep learning and I keep wanting to start new. Dude, I spent the first 75 hours in the first... So when I got this game for the first time years ago, this was before Spaced Out. This was before Frosty Planet Pack. In the very beginning, full release. I got the game. In the first week, I spent 75 hours playing the game. And I never got past Cycle 100. In the first week, I spent 75 hours playing this game. And I never got past Cycle 100 because I kept restarting. And it was always because, oh man, I peed in the tank. Oh man, my dupe's made a mess. Oh man, my dupe just died. You know, you have things like that happen. And you're like, I'm just gonna reset, dude, thug life. Dude, don't worry. That happens to everyone at the very beginning. I'll say this. As long as you learn something from your previous run, it doesn't matter that you fail. This game was designed in a fashion that you would fail. And you would fail often, because that's actually how they want you to learn to play the game. While you lose, it's not a bad time. It's still supposed to be fun. And I do find enjoyment in the game. Like, the early game is probably the funnest part about the game. You know exactly what it is you need to do. It's all about survival. You get through all the things you get to do. You know, get the nice beds, get the toilets for the people. And it's a very much intuitive process. It's just some of the things that you have to learn for the game, right? The temperature management, the minor mechanics, like if you freeze water in a pipe, it's going to break the pipe, right? How certain things interact with each other, like if you have a hot debris item on the floor, right? Or a better way to describe this is we have a hot item on the floor, yet the area around it is a lot cooler, but you could see that the plastic in and of itself refuses to interact, just staying at 37 Celsius. And you might be wondering, how come that doesn't cool down, but then in a situation where you do something else, that the heat transfer is very apparent. Those minor things is kind of what you kind of have to play the game to kind of try to pick up. And it will eventually happen. It's just one of those things that it's tough to realistically teach and learn that without any help. And for the most part, you will eventually get to that if you just, you know, spend the time, do the things. But you gotta go through and play the game. That's the thing, right? It's like that BoJack Horseman. It gets easy, but you gotta do it every day. But it gets easier. It does get easier, man. Believe me. Does the oxalite plant eat chlorine and CO2? No, it's specifically just CO2. So this is the alveol vera. This consumes, when it's juggling like that, it's ready for harvest. This plant is CO2, and it requires ice. So it needs carbon dioxide and ice for it to grow. But if it does, you get cold oxygen source, so it's kind of nice. It's going to be coming in cold. All right, so the only thing in there is polluted oxygen. That's fine. And since we capped that out, there's no more heavy gas coming in. So we just need to seal this up. And then we got to seal up the bottom, and we should be set. I should probably set this up, because I know that's going to happen. And then the automation's there. Nice. Now we just need to undo that. I need to unplug that. All right, almost ready. Is alveol vera better or worse than Oxford? And it's better. It's technically better. How low temperature in the colony? Colony equals air fryer. Yeah, dude. The geyser is hot, but you have to understand that the average temperature is cold. To the point where we need a heater. We need a heater, dude. It's cold. Come on, man. In Spanish, I would say muy caliente. Very hot. Very hot. Muy caliente. Muy frío. Very cold. Very hot. But how do you say it's all good? How do you say all good in Spanish? Oh, todo bien. Okay. Todo bien. So, muy caliente, muy frío, muy caliente, pero todo bien. So what I'm trying to say, it's hot, it's cold, but it's all good. All good. Muy malo. I thought it's frío for cold. Isn't malo bad? Hold up, man. I'm trying to learn Spanish over here. It's a struggle. We struggling over here. Yeah, mal means bad, right? Isn't frío means cold? I thought so. That's what I thought. I might be wrong, right? I don't speak it. Yo estoy muy frío. Yo, man, mi pantalones es muy gigante porque es... Pero porque... Nah, I can't even speak my sentence anymore. Feels bad. Try to say all the Spanish words I know in one sentence. Oh, this froze. We gotta pop that. Alright, so let's speed this up. Nice. Gases look fine. We could probably build that on the inside. Try to get that set up. Tengo es fuego en mi pantalones. But I need to know more about your pants. Thank you, Speedy V. Slayer coming in. How goes the cold base? It's getting hot, man. It's getting hot in here. But it's so cold still. Feel like I still got a icebox where my heart used to be. But we're doing all right. We're doing all right, Slayer. Thank you so much for the 33 months, though. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. But thank you so much, Slayer. How are you? How's the Tuesdays? Hope you're doing all right today. Please don't get stuck inside. No one's coming in. Nice. Okay. So now we could do this setup. All right, let's get the vacuum. Now, the top set's a little bit odd, but I think we're okay. The little water pump with fluid below it, that's just a gas lock. The little fluid... Talking about this? Are we talking about this, Noodles? Let me know. Ah, right here. So, liquid, solid, right? You could see that corner right here. Right? That corner is separation. So it's solid wall, solid wall, solid wall, solid wall. So that looks like this. That's exactly how that works. Right? Three solid tiles. Solid tile. Three solid tiles. Solid tile. So the liquid is effectively a solid. But that's basically what we have. So it's like a staggered wall. It does look a little odd. Does look a little odd. On the far left. Ah, yes. This is liquid lock. I want to say this. This is liquid lock. So the idea is that water... Just keep the gas over on the right. Yep. So yeah. Effectively, water, gravity, that's always going to be at the bottom. Hey, Minxie, coming in with the 47 months. On a 47-month streak. What a legend. I see you, Minxie, over there. You thought you got rid of me. No, I just thought Jedi was visiting for a long time. Because the last time I heard, you were hanging out with Jedi, right? I don't know what happened with that, so I just thought you guys were just, like, busy. Going through all of the Emerald Isles. Going to, you know, the East End. Maybe you're going to Eton. Who knows, right? I just thought you guys were hanging out. But hey, welcome back, Mixie. How are you? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. So, Noodles, really fast. Effectively, liquids are always going to be heavier than gases in almost every case. There are a couple of weird instances where you might get some weird interaction, but the good rule of thumb is liquids are always going to be heavier than gases. So gravity, right? Liquids got to go down. So gravity pushes down. This means that if you do a wall setup and line this up with liquid right here, you just make a, you know, nice separation opening so that you can keep the gases separated. Gases can't magically float in unless the water here disappears. But for the most part, yeah, this is a liquid lock. This is basically the standard idea of keeping the areas separate. Now, if you want to go a step further, this is a vacuum block. This design is a little bit excessive sometimes, but this is for temperature control. So I have ethanol right here that is allowed to go to negative 115. This is water that freezes at -2. So, of course, the outside is negative 30. If I had water here, my water would freeze. But because I have a vacuum in the middle, this water never interacts with the ethanol, which is at negative 20. So it will never freeze unless I bring something cold through and, you know, they have to carry it inside. But realistically, it's warming up from the inside of my base. And then we were using cold water because, you know, we have to melt that from the ice. So this is a way to make it so that it's a little bit better. There's another design that uses oil that I could probably show you, but I don't have that design right now. But in most cases, liquid locks, very powerful in Oni. Jedi came, didn't meet up with him because he had the TwitchCon flu. Oh, yeah, I heard a lot of people got sick with that. I was on vacay while he was here. Oh, I see, I see. So how are you, Minxie? Have you gotten better? If you guys don't know, Minxie was a ex-pro wrestler from London. Female wrestler. Those are rare, especially from London. So she got caught doing the Rey Mysterio flying RKO. And she got hurt, so she was in the hospital for a long time. You're doing all right, good to hear. Minxie is the legend, if you guys don't know Minxie. She has a real good signature move, man. But she got real hurt, so she was recovering from that. Doing all right, that's good to hear, good to hear. No worries, thanks for all the info, anytime, I got you. Dude, we're on a hype train? Oh, with that Minxie sub? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Appreciate you guys, thank you guys so much. Alright, so we're gonna show you guys how to add the add-on to this. Oh, I'm waiting for the vacuum still. I guess we could prepare this for now. We're gonna show you guys how to prepare the add-on for this. There is a little bit of a downside though. So I do have to cut the water. And then we have to let all of the electrolyzer finish before we can do the next step. Okay. So now we have to open the doors. Oops. There it is. And then we want to do buildings in particular. Remove these 3. Speed that up. We're also going to want to mop the top when we can. Pump is ready. Power is ready. Let's get the automation line. The polluted oxygen is cool. Let's grab this drag. And then we need power line on this side. And then pump. Alright, so as you can see, everything is still okay. The CO2 that we breathe out just gets pumped out immediately because we're not producing. This doesn't break. This design very easily breaks. Very vulnerable, very volatile. So one of the things you have to make sure is you have good control over the gases. If there's a gas here in this area that's not oxygen or hydrogen, you break the build. So this build easily breaks. So we're just making sure we don't break it by not having these pumps run yet. Did you put in the water lines? Ooh, I did not. I have to move this actually. Oh, I forgot I needed to do that. Oh. Alright, so we'll do it like this. There we go. And then we're missing 2 radiant pipes right there. So we go into the bottom, we go into the top. That's not actually a big deal. We do want to connect that, though. Alright, so construction here is a priority 9. Speed this up. So that's power, that's automation. This is a vacuum, so technically we cut the power. We remove this, move that, move this, move that. We want to go to buildings, remove this setup. Since we're not generating, it should be fine. Electrolyzers need to be put in. We'll use that out of iron. Okay, looks good. Still recovering from my vacation, though. Pushed myself too hard. Minxie, going on those benders. You'll be good though, right, Minxie? Just need a little bit more rest. We'll be here to hang out with you though. Keep you company if you are resting up. Ah, I see a G. I will be right back. I have to go grab something really fast. I'll be right back, y'all. Appreciate it, G. Warrium, if you're out there too, I got the package. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support, man. Gotta rest up and do your physio for sure, Minxie. I know it's late over there. But of course, thank you for popping in. Appreciate you, Minxie. Gotta get these priority 9. So, hi everyone. How are you, Raichu? How did you find my channel? That's always a curious thing I'd love to ask. How did you find my channel? Oh, there's no more water. Alright, there we go. Hey, dude, Zio. Thank you so much for the Prime. Using it on me. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you too, LC. It's been a good friend for years. I mean, hey, man. We're just trying to hang out. So just thank you for being cool people, Minxie. A lot of the times, man, it's a two-way street. So appreciate you. Long time no see. Yo, man. You back for the new DLC update? What's good, dude, Zio? Hope all has been good in your part of the world. But yo, man, what's been good? You playing the new DLC? What be the business? Alright, so we can't actually keep that running yet. And then we gotta do that. And then we need... Oh, I need one more. So we are out. We are probably not gonna do that, and we just need water. Here we go. Just bought it. I didn't buy it, but as achievement hunter, I'm gonna buy it soon. I just don't have time for it yet. Gotcha, gotcha. What are you hunting right now? What is the name of the game? So what's taking up your time? What's the game of choice, man? I see you over there. You have a hurt dupe. Oh yeah, he got hurt during building this because it's 95. There's no salt water, huh? I just searched game name and ta-da! I see you over there. What did I make? Oh, how hot is this? I shouldn't have anything. Oh, 110. Alright, empty storage. Oh, this is gonna suck. So I have to empty storage or else we're gonna break the pipe again. Oh, they repaired. Okay, empty storage. A little bit of water, that's expected. I need one more thing of aluminum. This is unlocked. Gas is right there. I have like 50 perfect games on Steam, but they had to add this one achievement with the new DLC. It's exactly one achievement too. That's the best part. It's exactly one achievement. Just one more. That's funny, man. So it's good chance we're gonna want this. Right, we want oxygen in the area. And then this doesn't have like an automatic location. So we're just gonna do that. This is kind of jank, but I feel like this is probably the play, if anything. Norland. Oh, that's good. I think I've heard of that. I don't think I'm playing that right now, though. Oh, I see a dude, Zio. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Hopefully everything just goes, you know, you blink and it's done. It's always worried about the rehab. How does it heal up? That's usually the scariest part. Alright, I probably do want to bop this. I wouldn't mind sweeping this as well. And I do want to put the tiles on here. We want to keep the heat internal. How long does it take to get the new achievement? So you got to do this, and I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. It's a late game achievement, right? So it's going to take you some time to get to that point. Almost forgot about my streak. I see you over there, Pragmatic Gamer. Hopefully it's not broken. Alright, no one wants to repair this. Wait, no, that's not the repair. There we go. Priority 9, the repair. And then this is back to collecting bleach stone. There we go. Nice. So we can take these out of the area and stop bopping me. I do need to get this done. Oh, that's unreachable. You like going to the worst spot to dig. You really do. I can't reach that. That's really ridiculous. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. That's already somewhat okay. Let's get this done. Sweep out the inside. Anything that needs to be swept should be swept. Oh, I don't have the new setup yet. Here we go. So here. And then this comes in like that. That should be not bad. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Decon the hydrogen. And then we gotta build that from there. Feels bad, feels bad. We need this built though, man. What are you guys doing? Come on, my dupes. There we go. Let's get that removed. We need to pump up the gases from these pockets, which shouldn't be too bad. Let's put the pump back. We gotta sweep and build everything out. U-Pick needs to be on the bed. Oh, he's not that hurt anymore. Okay. Not gonna make that mistake again. Good stuff. I was gonna decon the gen as well, but the pump works too. I don't actually know, like, instinctually, which buildings are, like, slow to build. I know the temp shift plate's gonna be slow. The reservoirs are, but that's about it. I feel like I don't know speed of which things build. Tiles are fast. That's probably it. Feels bad. Alright, so now I gotta do that. Oh no, I gotta leave that, right? So here, cancel, so we don't overbuild. The route works. We do that, and then we remove this, that. We cut these lines so that this could connect. And then I need here. Oh, there's already insulated. Nice. Alright. Let's get that done. Coolant line looking good. Cold. Everything looks like it's working. Oh, we're pumping that one. Okay. So, terms of power, this is okay. Let's connect that. There's no water, so that's fine. I do want this connected. This is all connected. So it's just not having a pump location. Okay, so that's literally just me doing this. And me adding a vent right here. Oh, I can't. I guess we'll do it like that. Let's go. Alright. I don't have... Okay, that mod I want. Which mod allows you to stop the build but keep the pipe connections? Oh, that's not a mod. That's just how the game works. So how do I show this to you? All right, right here. So you have something called a disconnect tool right here. So you use this to disconnect the pipes, right? That's just in the game, right? So this is in the game, the disconnect tool. And then what you need to do is drag over the new connections, right? And then you could just cancel that and it's connected again. That added that into the game? No, that has always existed. Pliers was a patch. I mean, disconnect tool was a patch from, I want to say 18 months ago. But when I do that, they unconnect. So yeah, you do that, this disconnects them, right? What you got to do is take the pipe, drag over whatever you want to reconnect, let go, and then you'll see the blueprint. Cancel the blueprint. And it should work. So let me do it over here. I am going to use pliers to disconnect all of this. Oh no, what a travesty. Right? Live. So we'll just reconnect this. And then I'll do 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. We'll let that rock. I'll reconnect this. There's no oxygen at the moment from there, so I have to go to the sun. As you can see, it works even when live. Now, since I'm using the same material, there's no blueprint. So that's the only time you'll get a blueprint is if you're using a different material type than what's already listed. Hope that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe there's something fundamentally I'm not understanding from the question. Yeah, but when I do that, it cancels the print. It cancels the connections as well. I cannot get it to do what you're showing me. Oh. Wow. So you can't get that to work. So there are some times you'll get a visual bug. I'm gonna see if I could do it real fast. Nope, didn't get it. Sometimes you'll get a visual bug where it's connected. Oh, did I not connect the last? No, it's all connected. This one is waiting for an event. Sometimes there's a visual bug. I don't know if I could actually show this. Let me see if I could force this. I did it. You see this? It looks like it's connected. But it's not. Right? So what happens is if you hover over this again and click on it, it's going to re-disconnect. In which case you could reconnect it and then cancel, and it should work this time. That happens very occasionally, but it's a visual bug, so you should actually be able to reconnect it again. It just looks like it's not connected. I mean, it just looks like it's connected, but it's not. So that visual bug is pretty common with the Onis. I'm not sure if that's a situation you're running into right now, Torvok. But the way I'm doing the things should be how the game should work and how you should be able to do all that, to be honest. It's weird that you're not. I think it's weird that you're not able to do that. Alright, I might gonna want an airflow here. Because I want the bad gas to spill. I don't want any of the water to melt in, though. Oh, well, I'll try it again. It's so annoying when I'm connecting two different types of pipes. I want the connection and not change the type of pipes and material. Oh. I see. I see what you're saying. Do I have an example of that? Yeah, I think I know what he's trying to, what he's saying. I think I could show you a way to do that. let me build a couple of radiant pipes right here. And a couple of regular pipes right here. So, first things first, how piping works is, in blueprint form, you could run over the pipes with other pipes, and it maintains what you originally had there. So if I want radiant here, and I run over the entire thing with insulated, this stays radiant. Right? So that happens in blueprint form. So a lot of times, you will see me do that. I will pick up tile spots to put radiant piping. And then I will run across with insulated. And it's very convenient since I do it like that. There is a way to do what you're talking about. I'm going to try to show you right now. So you have already built pipes that are like this. And you want to connect them. But you can't without replacing the material. So we're going to go regular pipe. Drag. Wait. Shift, left click. No. Shift, right click? No. There is a button move. I forget what button it was. Control, left click? Left click control? No. There's a button you could press to not override the pipes. I forget. See, the thing is that I know this exists, but I decided to not learn it because I would do this instead. I got that into a habit. But there is actually a way to connect the pipes without overriding the type of stuff. Ah, damn it. I forget how to do that, man. Yeah. I'll have to look it up, I think. There was something... I'll leave that there, too. It's not something you'll find in the controls. It's something very obscure. That... I'm gonna be honest, it might be tied to pliers. So disconnect tool is what came with the game. I still use pliers, so I could cut like all the pipes at the same time. So what I'm talking about is supposed to be specific to pliers. I'm not sure if it still is. So I don't think it's going to be in your options, game, controls. I don't think it's going to be here. You're free to look, but, you know, fair warning. I don't think it's going to show up. I don't think it's going to show up, man. Fair warning. And then we know that we're going to have a vent right here. And then... Here. Yeah. I have asked you about it before. Why you still have pliers? Yeah, it's weird. I like having it, man. Be like that sometimes. This guy's getting wrecked. Alright, so this is done. So we could add water again. So here. No dupes inside. We gotta lock the doors. Good stuff. So, oxygen. Let's remove this vent. That way it could distribute a little bit better. I'm probably going to use this to fill out the base a little bit better instead of having everything centralized. We're going to work on the hydrogen tamer, and then we're going to do some gas distribution. So, this is a CO2 line, which is fair. We'll do that. I think this is going to be okay. So we'll delete this line. This is going to go down to here. I think that makes sense. And then we should have this removed. And I probably want it like that. I think that's going to be better because of where the food is being eaten at. So because it's doing a backside line, we have a dedicated line. It could probably split. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one's gonna do all of the right side by itself. I guess for now that's fine. Oh no! Good eye, y'all, good eye. Didn't break. Easy every time. And the coolant line looks good. So we're running all the coolant through the meta refinery. The meta refinery heats up the liquid. And then we feed it to the electrolyzers. Very straightforward. Very straightforward. This is filled, so I need to actually cut the line. How come? Oh my god. You guys see this? What's the one thing I didn't check? People of chat, pop quiz. What did I not plug in? Anyone know? What did I not plug in? Why would I have only 2 hydrogen generators on and not have enough power? Automation. Chip got it. Ah, shit. I forgot about that. I was like, dude, it's filled. How come it's not working? I'm so mad. There we go. I kept hearing the power go down and up, down and up, down and up. There we go. We're good now, boys. We are good now. All right, so we're gonna want to finish this design because of how it works. I'll probably want to do that. All right. Looks like we're gonna climb through the bottom to get to the right side. Now the thing is that we know this is gonna be how it works. And then I need a ladder up to dig this out. So construction, this is probably the most important. Okay, ooh, alveol vera, sure. I hate how the seed looks like, man. I am not even kidding. It triggers me a little bit. I hate the seed design. So I have slight, it's not as bad as my thalassophobia. I have trypophobia. I have a weird fascination with looking at holes like this. And yo, man, it's not a good time. It's not a good time. I'm not a fan of that seed. I will say that much. I am not a fan of that seed. This... I've never really looked at the vents. But the weird, perfect circles that are a little bit ob-shaped kind of bops me a little bit, man. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we do want that. We know it's gonna be like that. And then we know that we're going to need to dig all this. Dig everything above, because we know we need to. This is negative 30. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for that to melt, and it's cold here. We'll eventually save George. We might go this way instead of going up. I'm not sure which way makes more sense. This probably makes more sense because it's shorter, so the job's a lot easier. Don't have to dig excessively. It's always going to be a good thing. Okay, so we'll use aluminum here. This is going to be 5. Gas type here shouldn't matter. And then this is insulated. So how many segments is this? This is going to be important. This is hydrogen. 2, 4, 10, 16. So 16 times 2 kilograms is 32. 5, 6. So we want 44? If I want 2 kilograms per time, I probably want more than that, right? Movement, so let's go 2, 3. So 3, 6 is what? 18, 32, 50 kgs. 50 kgs is respectable. Realistically, can't be mad about that. I guess for now, we could go across the top. So I probably want that tile. For this setup, we will want the small steel battery. Power should be like that. Right? Self-powered design. We're not gonna actually need that much power. And then we just need this to be dormant before we wrap that up. Okay. So because we could jump across the top right now and from the bottom, we should seal this. And we should probably seal that as well. I probably should do all this because we could do climb up to the top. And then we could start setting up the water here. Yeah. What is that vent? What is that blocked with the swirly line? With the swirly line? What is that blocked with the swirly line? Wait, what? Wait. What are we looking at? I was just about to ask. Self-powered H2 tamer interested. Yep. Self-powered. Swirly line? No, man. I'm trying to find the swirly line. I think he's asking, what is the tile blocking the vent? Oh, this one right here. This is a granite tile. Oh, shit. You are stuck. Oh, yeah. I actually can't do that yet. I gotta do that last when we're about to open it. Oh, he was talking about that tile. Not that. Ooh. Which one? Let me know. Okay, so we do this. Kind of. We'll open that, so we do these two for now. Yeah, I need to dig that. I see over there, Zoo Hybrid, he knows. Push out. There's a weird spill pattern we could do here, I think. It's brownish. Yeah, 500C. I am not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure which tile at all, man. Unless you could kind of pinpoint where it is on the map. I don't think we could actually look at that. I have no idea, man. I'm sorry, my dude. Alright, so this is a weird setup that we have to do. Oh, is this gonna freeze? Oh, damn. This is gonna freeze. That's super annoying. That's super annoying. This freezes. That's gonna be ice. That's really annoying. Okay. I kinda have an idea what I need to do then. So I'm probably gonna do hydrogen around the same area. Infinite pressure here, and that kind of makes sense actually. Yeah, I need to power it effectively. This is obsidian. Brine wouldn't freeze. I don't want to have items inside. So I'm a little bit weird. I like my builds to be clean inside. I don't have any way to show you guys that. But I really like the clean builds. So I'm going to go out of my way to try to do something jank just to get this to work. Oh, that makes so much sense. And then this can mix. Oh, that makes so much sense. All right, we'll do that. All right, let's dig this. Let's also dig that. And then we also know how we're going to do this. We're going to run this design. And then we're going to run... Oh. Here. And then we run this here. Dig priority. Still dormant. It should be fine. Construction needs to be priority as well. Alright, gonna get this ready. Why do you care if it freezes? I need this to be a vacuum. If the ice freezes, I can't keep this free of any other gas. The idea is if you spill water here, water is going to be sitting on the tiles, which means that when you add the steam turbine, you only have steam inside. Because it freezes, a new gas is going to take its place, and which is going to likely bop my steam. So it might make it so that there's one gas bubble that doesn't operate, and I get an inefficiency loss. So I don't want to run at 80% of 100 just because we have a random gas inside. That's why I care. It bops us, technically. Excalibur's, welcome in. I see you over there. You can make a one-tower airlock in the bottom of the ladder if you want to empty the room first. I'm gonna do a different strat. Oh, I can't reach the top? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. I also want to analyze this on max priority. Torsten, you got it. Alright, we're gonna do this because we need to go in from the bottom. I'm probably gonna put my infinite pressure right here as well. It would make a lot of sense that it would be nearby. I'm thinking it might make a lot of sense on top of the salt water. You have a video with Iron Volcano, 2 Aqua Tuner, 1 Steam Turbine setup? No, because I don't have any builds that single Steam Turbine and 2 Aqua Tuner. Specifically that setup I don't have. Alright, we'll remove both. We need to analyze, we need to build the ladder. And then we got to build out the tiles. Why do you put your gas line through your steam chamber? To reduce the chance... I mean, I don't have to do this. This is just out of habit. So we run this through here because this is a no steel, no self-powered hydrogen tamer. So the idea is because I have the habit of using this out of gold, I want to keep the temperature of the gas below 123. Now, of course, there's a secondary effect. I'm using a self-cooling design. So the more heat you add to this, the harder this is going to work. And there's an upper limit. So I don't want to teeter over that. That upper limit is 132, 133. But, you know, you want to keep it as low as possible, which is what we're trying to do. Have a good one, Raichu. We'll see you next time. Oh, I made that video. Maybe I did, Samwraith. Maybe I did. Oh. That was a speed design. Because that's going to be how you chill iron the fastest. So you have a question about that? Is that what it is? Stanray, do you have a question about that? Will you only pump H2 when it's right temp? No, it's going to be pressure-based. 690, believe it or not, is the magic value. I don't know why it's 690. I just know that it is. Is that efficient, or do I make two? It depends on what you're looking for. It sounds like you're using efficiency as an all-encompassing term, which is the wrong way to use it. So I don't know what you mean by efficient. Because a lot of times people like efficient builds, not knowing what it's actually efficient in doing. All you guys, a lot of people care about is just that it's efficient. Realistically, it depends what you're looking for with that efficiency. So what's your goal? I could help you out with finding the build that does that correctly, but it depends on what you want to be efficient on. So yeah, I would recommend using the 2 steam turbine build just because it's overall going to be better. But yeah, stand right then, just use the build we mentioned earlier. That's all we could say. Because I have no idea how you wandered to that new video. Alright, looks like he's going to be struggling because of the unbreathability, which is kind of tough. We do need to pump out the gas. Oh, this wasn't connected. We'll do that. We'll have the automation wire here. If the 2 aqua tuners are used for 2 different times, it should be fine. Yeah. I don't remember if I used both in that video. Efficient in space, efficient in heat, efficient in power. So many ways to be efficient. Not many, if any, builds are efficient in all ways that can be measured. Yep. It's rare to get a design like this. It's rare to have a design that solves every problem. This is a rare design. But once you find it, you're never going to want to build anything else. That's just the truth. The rare builds be like that. Yep, breathability. Alright, so... I want to dig this out, and I want to drain the water. And then I want to drain the bad gases to the bottom. Realistically, that would be pretty good. I also probably want to do this. Drain the water. It's going to be coming down. Take the brine. It's not the most space efficient. True. Could be a little bit better. Well, except on this map, you build aloe veras instead of building a spawn. I guess you can, yeah. I ran out of seal too, so I built a spawn instead. Oh, did we stop making stuff? What's happening here? Oh, it's waiting for material. Oh, we're making steel. Nothing else. Okay. Let's go back to iron. We're out of lime. I was wondering why we're not getting any more water. Yeah, that's fine then. Allow them to do that. Keep working, keep working. Oh, they're going through the... Oh, they don't want to go into the water. Okay. Let's seal this up. It's totally fine. Alright, so from here... I want to create space. I want to also bop the abyssal line so the heat transfer is a little bit better. The Arborea biome with the pips have been absorbing the heat from the saltwater geyser for the longest time. So, we should be opening it up now. Should be not bad. That should be good. Alright, we're gonna wait for Torsten to hurry that up. And we have... How much plastic do we have? $430. 200. We are technically out of nectar. Oh, it's because we don't have that much light on this. Oh, yeah. Not a lot of nectar. Feels bad. I should use suits. All my suits are outside. I am instead going to be trying to remove the bad gas. It's going to be what the idea is. I want to drain the water, let the gas go somewhere. They can't go into the water without a ladder. There's a ladder right here, actually. So they should be able to path this way. Brine mixing it is fine. There's no real downside with that. Alright, now Scalding. Oh, this is erupting? Aw, shit. Get out of there. Ah, god damn it. God damn it, dude. Alright, boys. Torsten. Torsten, where are you? Put the suit on. Alright, and then we're gonna make you analyze with the suit on. Current air, nice. There we go. It won't freeze now. Nope. Maybe it'll heat up the mental strength so the water doesn't freeze. Hey, it's positive, boys. Positive values. Way to go. I want to analyze this, though. The Torsten's going to have to, you know, tough this out. Alright. We have this seal. So we're going to do this. And then realistically, we're going to have to vacuum the top after we're done. So it shouldn't be too bad. So let's do that. I'm probably going to need to do this. So I'll just dig that out now. I wonder if this is going to melt the ice. Come on, Torsten, you got this. You know what I also want? Oh. I want supply-only functions. I would love that. Supply-only function. Like, put a blueprint and have it so that you only supply and you don't build. That would be amazing. How come no one's doing this? There we go. God damn it, man. Now you guys need to move that out again. How did they do that? Come on. What are we doing here? There we go. I like how they did it out of order. Alright, so we need to seal. For the time being, I guess we use gas res. Well, you get this for analyze that? Yep. You've always gotten this. Well, no, yeah, you've always gotten this. That's one of the reasons to analyze geysers, outside of getting the average output status and the dormancy. Databanks. We all love our databanks. Oh, yeah. No, don't you get it in Classic as well? Because you need databanks for the rocketry. The rocketry research at the very bottom in the regular base game, that's databanks. And you would get that from launching a rocket. So I think that's also in Classic. You don't get databanks from geysers? It's the same databank. You need to get those research modules on your rocket. Yeah, but when they get back, though, you get databanks from that. I'll be right back, y'all. Are we back? We back? Sorry about that. No, you would still get databanks. That's all still databanks. Ah, yeah, they come from the rocket trips, 100%. I thought, I guess maybe you just didn't get it from geysers back then, huh? That shows how often I play Classic. It's been a long time. Mambas is trying to get his presence known. You don't get it from inspecting the buildings anymore. Like, you go on your pod, hit inspect, and get a free databank. Don't get that either. That's tough. The free databanks are nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. They were kind of convenient. Alright, so we have a little bit of chlorine gas. It'd be like that sometimes. I could try to be weird, but it's probably not worth it. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay, so this is warm now. That's good. So let me seal this real fast, start pumping it. And then we got to make this design work. Nah, man, we can't walk. How are we gonna knock on the door? This guy is landlocked. You don't go to Wisconsin and order sushi, man. I'm just saying. It's not wise. Give him some water access and then maybe think about it. Don't want to eat sushi, man, in the middle of the United States. Don't make sense. I know they got it at the 7-Eleven, man, but you don't want to be eating that. Knock out the insulated tile? No, that's fine. We're just going to pump everything out. That's going to be the play. Alright, so this is sealed, so we should be somewhat pressurized, so we shouldn't be able to generate any more hydrogen. So the temperature is not going to get hotter. So this is good. This is ideal setup. So now what I want to do is water. And then I want to get this blueprinted in. Alright, delivery on the way. Someone please do this. I need this mid build in the ideal sense. Alright, that's you pick. Come in with the supply. Alright, Rambo's coming in. Where's Rambo? Oh, that's kind of far. I don't think it's going to be fast enough. I really don't think it's going to be fast enough. Yeah, I'm trying to build as the water's falling. That's it. All right. Ramble's right there. You think you got it, buddy? It's still spilling out. So this is spilling. Nice. All right, we're going to red alert here. So he ignores his breathing. And why lose? Okay. That sucks. Because now it's a lot more work. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Let's put this back. Let's move the water to here. Yeah, everything else looks good. We could keep this hydrogen inside. I actually don't need that to be a vacuum. I do need everything built, though. Oh! Oh, this would have been so smart. Using a snow tile. Oh, I didn't think about that, man. That would have been so smart. Dang. Do you really need to tame this when your ambient temp is below 30? What? I want power, though, man. I want some hydrogen power. You can. You can. I don't want to do this now. The reason why is because if I add snow tile, that adds water to this. And that actually breaks the build. So because it breaks the build, I don't want to be doing that. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so Mamba's meowing. We're going to ignore Mamba until we're done with stream. He's being a spoiled baby, and he has learned that if he keeps meowing, I'm going to give him attention. So we're just going to ignore him. Let him just meow all day. Alright, so now I got to remove this. And then we need to auto sweep the item. Yep. I know. Oh, it's right here. Okay, it's not bad. And then we're going to want a little bit of power. Do that. Let's put a bin. Should be good. We will fix that, man. Be like that sometimes. We'll keep the H2. Should be okay. And then this is not spawning any gas, as expected. A fungal spore. Alright. Come on, my dupes. Y'all could do this. I probably do want to eventually pump up all the H2. And then probably just move everything out. Dude. He had to go rub his eyes. Thank you. Someone do this. And then this is going to be raw. So priority 1, raw mineral. And then we got it. All right, good stuff. Sweeping the obsidian. All right, good stuff. Priority 9. So this tile, right? So here. Take the gen, take the sweeper. There we go. Every Oni player would spend that extra cycle just to make sure it's perfect. Dude, if you played Oni enough, yeah, you would. 100% you would. Each and every time, man. Just to get it nice and clean. Alright, of course, we're gonna need this tile. We're gonna remove everything else out, and then we're gonna get the steam turbine. And then all we're gonna need to do is remove the chlorine via pumping, and we should be fine. I have to time this, though, because I don't think we have enough time between eruption periods that I'd be able to actually vacuum this in enough time span. I also need to remove the battery. That's another thing we need to make sure. So let's... I mean, I probably should mop this up. Okay. Move all that out. Should be good. And then we need the steam turbine. Has to be made out of iron. We want that connected. We want this disconnected. This is max priority. Let's get rid of that. Oh, dupes were sweeping to this. Oh my god. That's so bad. Alright, let's build this, move the items out. Not enough heat for steam, because we're not allowing this to spawn anything else. Yeah, I should probably wait. Dormancy in 50 cycles, that's probably not worth it. Another thing is that if we don't have... Oh, that's a great design. Let me try that. So it would be here. Priority 9. So what we want to do is not connect this battery and put a new battery on the outside. Now, the reasoning why is because the moment we get a vacuum here, the battery starts taking damage. In a vacuum, you accumulate heat on yourself. So if we have no power on the battery, it never accumulates heat. So the logic is that if you separate the battery, you could actually vacuum it. So we're going to do that weird setup. Oh, I was going to say, no one has electrical engineering. If you guys didn't know, you do need this skill to build steam turbines. All right, Abductor is going to get it. We'll give it to... Oh, Dee's a rancher, though. Yeah, maybe not. Dude, no one had... Okay, D, you're going to have to get the skill. I'm sorry. Damn, we don't have a lot of engineers. Alright, that's going to be why we want to do that. We won't filter the gas as it comes out. We'll filter it later. I think that's not needed yet. I'll have to start moving out the bad gases from here as well. Once we get this, though, we're going to be good times. Plastics at 300. How much are we at right now? 6 kgs, 100 grams of steam. Okay. Let's cut this line. And we're going to remove the polypress. We already have one, and we're going to have a second one worth of plastic. So we're going to remove this for now. The good old drinking running animation. Classic. Alright, we're going to remove that. We still need to build this. How come no one's building this? Okay, everything's looking good. There was one mechatronics engineer with it, right? Yeah, there is one guy with it, but I want more than just one person to be able to do steam turbines, if possible. I would love if that's the case. Another thing about that is also, if you don't have someone to be able... If you don't have enough people to do steam turbines like that, you can't do microchipping. That's a good indicator of if you could actually afford the labor of microchipping. Because microchipping requires that same skill. Microchip crafting, right? So even if you can't do the steam turbine, you shouldn't even think about that then. But yeah, that is something that's kind of random. Never relied on it. Microchips are nice. Microchips are nice. Alright, so we gotta sweep this out. Sweep this out. You know what I just thought about that I should have did instead? Oh man, that would have been a great design. I should probably do it still. This is a natural ethanol map. So you know what I'm thinking? We might want to make an ethanol deletion bug build. I'm thinking about it. That could be kind of nice. do the ethanol cooling system, where you run the ethanol on the steam turbine. Well, no, it wouldn't be on a steam turbine. You would run it on, is it steam turbine? Ethanol liquid. No, it's not steam turbine. Well, you could run it on a steam turbine, technically, yeah. So you would do this, and then every time it becomes gas, you have the ceiling be ice cold. So then it re-liquefies, and then you get heat deletion from a state change. That happens specifically with this element. 246. And then in gas form, it goes to 214. So you drop 0.3, 0.25. So I'm not... Whoa, my dupes are drinking instead of sleeping. Animation bugs, man. Not messing around. Can't be mad. We're just gonna let them drink. Alright, so this is done. So self-cooling, the battery with the power is fine. We could do that now. So we want to do this. We are never going to tune this. We're going to do a proper seal. Self-cooling, right? So we don't actually want a door here. Regular tiles is okay. And I believe we're going to need someone to run here. Because we do want to be pumping. And it's not hot enough yet, so... We got to prime this. And so that's going to be that. The no breathability here is going to be kind of tough. So we probably want to start moving the gases up top. So this means I need to figure out where I want my infinite pressure at. It's so good right here. Why would I not do it here? I could also do it right here. Why would I not want to do it here? I could also do it right here. Because why not, right? There's so many decisions. Dupes, don't seal yourself in, thank you. You're just teleporting, okay. Realistically, I think having it here makes a lot of sense. And then I don't have to have it here, which kind of gets in the way. Alright, let's do it right there. I'm going to attach it to this. Let's get rid of that. That's decon. Let's get rid of the sand because it's going to fall down. Climb up. Do all that. What's going on, Uglar Visk? I see you over there. This is going all right. It's going all right. All right, so it feels like we pump into there. Is this not plugged in? Oh, I didn't do, yeah. Alright, we could do that. It's always chlorine from what the pressure is reading. So we're pumping. This allows the temperature to rise up. We're going to move infinite pressure back to here. Let's go, let's go. Breathability is garbage, yep. Dig all that. Dig that, dig this. And then we could do that. Nice, good stuff. No Mama Cam. Mamba was not in my room for the longest time. Now he is. But he's mad at me because I'm ignoring him. Because he's being a spoiled little baby. Gwenchana, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? There we go. And then this is straight platform. Yeah. Let's put ladders here. And then we know it's gonna be like that. So infinite pressure for the hydrogen. Don't ignore the Mamba. No, he's starting to get used to yelling at me to get what he wants. And I don't like that. So we have to ignore the Mamba. We have to do it. He's understanding now, though, that, you know, it's good to be quiet. But yeah, during the summertime, no Mamba cam. Mamba is very particular and likes to be in the kitchen. He likes laying down on the cold tiles during the warm summer days. You know how the kitty cats are, man. Very peculiar with their decision making. So this is likely going to be... So it's going to be hot inside, right? Negative 30. Oh, I could use oil. Ah, sweet, sweet oil right there. Oil is still very valuable. Take the sweet old baby. Alright, so this amount of chlorine in here is going to be the hard part. While we will be able to pump this non-stop and eventually be able to figure it out, a little bit of a problem. So this is eventually going to do a pipeline shenanigan. We'll have to decide how we want to do this. Since it's only 50, we could do that. And we know that here is going to be regular tiles. Most likely insulated here. But then we're going to do a design, most likely. Yeah, we'll have to work this out. So we need to get a liquid here, liquid lock. We need to vacuum the inside, which shouldn't be too bad. And then we're going to do a priority fill. This pipe that's going to be coming in from the geyser, it's going to be bridging on to the pipeline. So that if the pipeline is not on, it's going to fill the pipeline without having to use power. Designs like that are always optimal, so we're going to go for that. Hey, look at that, steam. Good times, good times. Alright, so now we're just waiting for a hot enough temperature. This is above. Looks like we got rid of all the chlorine, so we got to go above now. Not bad. Alright, so the inside liquid shouldn't really matter, just as long as it doesn't boil from the hot hydrogen. The liquid lock means a lot more. So I need to try to get to the oil. Oh yeah. I've never clicked on this. What do we get? Oil planet, of course. Oil and salt. Alright, let's go over here. And let's go grab the oil. So we need the oil, we're going to grab that right now. But Mamba left us for AC, not sure I could blame him. Legit, what temperature of aqua tuner coolant for condensing a steam geyser? I already have super coolant made. What do you mean condensing a steam geyser? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you doing steam and you're cooling it down to water? Is that what you're doing? Because technically, if you have steam, you just don't refill, right? Because if you have hot steam and you could steam turbine it, just pull the water out from the pipeline. Because that way you don't have to cool it down, it just drops at 95. Hey man, we're not deep frying, we're using oil for specific reasoning. We can't substitute that with tallow. I'm just saying, man, I'm trying to make a vegetarian dish using tallow because it's technically an oil type. I mean, I get it. Can't do it though, man. Can't do it. Not about that life either. Gotta keep the baby seals up and alive. Because it doesn't spill, dude. I don't know what to tell you. The viscosity is very different. I need something liquid at this temperature. In which case the tallow is not. What's that called? The cold soup dish? What is that called? There's a name for that, right? There's like a dish that's like served cold. And it's not revenge. Gazpacho, there we go. Hey man, you can't mix in tallow with gazpacho and just hope it works out. A drizzle of olive oil is different though. Drizzle a little bit of olive oil on that, it's very different. One steam turbine's enough for Steam Geyser to not need Aqua Tuner? I don't think I understand the question, Sanrays. So let's talk about that real fast. If you have steam vent, regular steam vent, right? If that's all you have, you need one Aqua Tuner to keep the turbine cold. That's it. The turbine converts the steam into water, right? And then you feed that to like your electrolyzers, right? You just do the setup. Cool steam vent is different. If you're doing cool steam vent, you need to run... There's a lot of ways to do it. There is a perfect build, and there is just a basic idea. The basic idea is you just put it in a box. Your turbine, your cool steam vent is going to be on the side. This is going to be your neutronium. This is neutronium. This is your cool steam vent. You could build the wall on top of the neutronium. And then you're going to have a pump here, right? To pump out the liquid. What you need to do is do this. One radiant pipe. And then you want to temp shift plate that radiant pipe. So that it's within range like that. Now, if you want to min-max this, you also remove this wall. And you add a new layer. You run the radiant, right? And this connects to your Aqua Tuner. And then you run your pump at the bottom. And then you run a hydro sensor. So that you get full packet size. New steam condenses a little bit faster because you have a layer of water. And then you could add a second temp shift plate if you really want behind the geyser itself. It's up to you. One pipe's enough, yes. If you ever get more than one pipe, you're overkilling it. You have to understand that steam and water are not the same, while they are the same. Steam becomes water, but guess what? Steam has the same stats, but a lower conductivity. So a lot of the times, you have to think about it in terms of thermal state change range. So I don't have a cool steam vent, huh? So cool steam vent is 110. You have to lower it by 11 degrees. If you have water coming in at 80 degrees, it's actually enough to cool down the steam, given that the mass is the same. So if you're going to run an Aqua Tuner, it's probably going to be around 20 degrees. You're overkilling it. So if you run a second pipe segment, instead of just one, so it's kind of like that, what happens is that you're cooling down by too much. And that, in a result, gives you, unnecessary cooling. That you're cooling down water, which is one of the hardest things to cool down because of how good the stats are. So you just want to make sure you're not dumping energy in here for no reason. Because if you're going to feed this into something like an electrolyzer and the hot temps don't matter, you don't need to do that. And a lot of the times, you could get away with just using toilet water. So if you don't have an Aqua Tuner, just take your toilet water that's around 30 degrees and do the same thing. run the one radiant pipe design. You probably want to run a shutoff here. So you end up probably with something like this. Probably run with something like that. So this is basically the water that's too hot. If you have to sieve it, you sieve it, otherwise it goes to a res. And then you run a thermal check. Like, just do that, right? Very simple. And then you're just looping the water. Oh, we have to put a new bridge in. And then this is where you attach to your aqua tuner. You could either have that be your aqua tuner or be your toilet water line, or if you have a cold geyser, you could use that as well. That's going to be that pipeline. This is the water that's too warm. Usually you'll just do a temperature sensor above 80. It's pretty safe. And then, yeah, pretty simple design. But yeah, hope that makes sense. Hope that works out. All right, guys. No, you still need an aqua tuner. You still need aqua tuner. You need to keep the steam turbine cool. Because the hot steam is going to be too much for the turbine. Even with this design, it's not going to be enough. You always need at least one aqua tuner for any steam turbine build, most of the time. And if you are good enough to know how to do self-cooling, you have to understand range. There's an active range that this needs to be within, and if it's outside of that range, it breaks. So you have to be careful with the designs. You could try to do something like that, but if you don't know how to manage it, you're only going to have a headache later. So a lot of the times you want at least one aqua tuner per steam turbine. Now, depending on what you're running, you could do some math to see how much heat's getting dumped on the turbine, and then run a calculation and see how many you get away with. That's usually done with geothermal. So unless you're doing that, that really doesn't have to be a thing. But for the most part, yeah, usually 1-to-1. Steam turbine doesn't run unless you generate heat. Yep. So make sure you're attaching that to something that generates heat. Or, you know, you have to also cool down the turbine. Because that 500-degree steam, right? Because you're doing the hot one. It's still going to heat up the turbine because it absorbs, I think it's 66%. And then I think like 25% of the heat gets destroyed or deleted, and the remainder is power. Something like that. So you do displace heat on the turbine relative to the temperature of the steam that you're actually converting. So because of that, you do need some sort of coolant on that. You could let your ambient temperature absorb it, but you know, it's going to be a bad time. But in our case, we never get above 125 here. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me today. So it's time for us to get that saving.